How's it going?
Professor, would you like to share this meal crepe with me?
Huh, here you are. Yeah,
To share
you were
this
saying?
meal crepe with me?
Huh, here you are.
I don't see any anti-gravity mods.
Once you have a time, I will throw a feast for you.
Admin, world admin. You just wrapped up a mission as well?
And avoid these repair-related accidents.
Where did my ID go? That store is the worst. I gave them umpteen reminders about the color, but when I opened the package, it was strange parameter error. Oh, yeah, you were saying?
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries.
I don't see any
They should take
anti-gravity
extra
mods.
precautions and avoid these
How did
repair-related
these
accidents.
plants float in midair?
Yo, I bump into you all the time. How's work today?
Can you believe what happened to me? That's
Busy day, huh, Big
I
Hero?
gave them umpteen reminders about the color, but when I opened the package, it was
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries.
parameter error.
They should take extra
Oh.
precautions.
Hi, Admin. You look tied up, but it's good to see you.
Any anti-gravity mods? How do these plants float in midair? Fascinating.
Greetings, Edmund. Is there another assignment?
Can you believe what
Recent
happened to me?
equipment faults have
That
resulted
store
in
is
several
the
cases of
worst.
injuries.
I gave them umpteen
They
reminders
should
about
take
the color,
extra
but
precautions
when I
and
opened the
avoid
package,
these
it was
repair-related accidents.
strange parameter error. Oh, yeah, you
I
were
don't
saying?
see any anti-gravity mods. How do these plants float in midair? Fascinating.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries.
I think the top is somewhere.
They should take extra precautions and avoid these repair-related
Can you
accidents.
believe what happened to me? That store is the worst. I gave them umpteen reminders about the color, but when I opened the package, it was strange parameter error.
I
Oh,
don't see any
yeah,
anti-gravity
you were
mods.
saying?
Recent equipment faults
How
have
do
resulted
these
in several
plants
cases
float
of
in
injuries.
midair?
They should take
Fascinating.
extra precautions and avoid these repair-related
Where
accidents.
did my ID go? I think the top is somewhere. Yeah.
Can you believe what happened to me? That store is the worst. I gave them umpteen reminders about the color, but when I opened the package, it was
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries.
parameter error.
Where do the winds hail from today, Edwin?
Yeah,
These
you were
repair-related
saying?
accidents.
Plants float in midair. Fascinating.
Where did my ID go? I think the top is somewhere. Yeah.
Can you believe what
Recent
happened to me?
equipment faults have
That
resulted
store
in
is
several
the
cases of
worst.
injuries.
I gave them umpteen
They
reminders
should
about
take
the
extra
color,
precautions
but when I
and
opened the
avoid
package,
these
it was
repair-related accidents.
I don't see
strange
any anti-gravity
parameter
mods.
error.
How
Oh,
do these plants
yeah,
float in midair?
you were saying?
Fascinating.
Where did my ID go? I think the top is somewhere. Yeah.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries. They should take extra precautions and avoid these repair-related
Can you
accidents.
believe what happened to me? That store is the worst. I gave them umpteen reminders about the color, but when I opened the package, it was
I don't see any anti-gravity mods.
strange parameter
How do
error.
these plants float in midair?
Oh, yeah,
Fascinating.
you were saying?
Recent equipment faults have resulted in
Where did
several
my
cases of
ID go?
injuries.
I think the top is somewhere.
They should take extra precautions and avoid these repair-related accidents.
Can you believe what happened to me? That store is the worst. I gave them umpteen reminders about the color,
I don't see
but when I opened the
any
package, it
anti-gravity
was
mods.
Recent equipment faults
How
have
do
resulted in
these
several
plants
cases
float
of
in
injuries.
midair?
error.
They should take extra
Oh,
precautions and
yeah,
avoid these
you were
repair-related
saying?
Where
accidents.
did my ID go? I think the top is somewhere. Yeah.
Can you believe what
Recent
happened to me?
equipment faults have
That
resulted
store
in
is
several
the
cases of
worst.
injuries.
I gave them
don't see
umpteen
any
They
reminders
should
about
take
the color,
extra
but when I
precautions and
opened the
avoid
package,
these
it was
repair-related
These
accidents.
plants float in midair.
strange parameter error. Oh,
Where did my
yeah,
ID go?
you were
I think
saying?
the top is somewhere. Yeah.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries. They should take extra precautions and avoid these repair-related
Can you
accidents.
believe what happened to me?
I am open to questions related to originating devices, in addition to other things.
Midair. Fascinating. Strange. Parameter error.
Where did my ID go?
Oh.
I think the top is somewhere.
Yeah? You were saying?
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries. They should take extra precautions and avoid these repair-related accidents.
Can you believe what happened to me? That store is the worst. I gave them umpteen reminders about the color, but when I opened the package, it was.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries.
Parameter
I think
error.
the top is somewhere.
They should take extra
Oh.
precautions and
Yeah?
avoid these
You were
repair-related
saying?
accidents.
Yo, 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 hello. I am here. Should have maybe do something with the camera a bit, but it's fine. It looks great like this, actually, I decided. And I say that just because I don't want to do anything with it. I would just make it even worse. Anyways, the plan is, for this game specifically, cool. To just do pulls because Gilberta is going away in 2 days. Is that 2 days? Is it just 1 day at this point? And I still did not get her. I do.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of
Ha. Well, I don't actually know. I don't think I even have her guaranteed, actually, now that I think about it. I will be able to force her if I would like explore more, which I did explore a bit off stream. One might even say quite a lot, actually. But not enough. I'm just going random ass shit, honestly. Is it that soon already? Man, the banners are so fast. Yeah, I think they were like less than 3 weeks, or maybe it was exactly 3 weeks. It was definitely over 14 days. But yeah, okay, 2 days. So if I don't get her, I actually am like 10 pulls off, huh? No, okay, actually. Oh, wait. I should have like exact if I want to use that. Oh, sure, I'll buy this. Just clicking on shit. Wait, did I not get... Oh, do you not get the...
equipment faults have resulted in several cases of
I
injuries.
don't... How do you navigate this game? No, this is not
They
it.
should take extra precautions and avoid these repair-related accidents.
Oh yeah, this. Oh, that reminds me, I fucking need to use this today. Oh god, okay. Oh shit, okay, this gives more. Let's say I want this one. Yeah, let's go, poggers. I can like maybe do dailies. Anyways, I should have not refreshing shop for the chance of more aura barrels. I did that at some point. I don't want to like. I guess I can do my normal daily shit. Oh look, this is on a nice sale. Yeah, I wasn't planning to do my normal daily shit. I might do dailies just for that, but that wouldn't change anything. I want to just do pools pretty much. So I should have like almost exactly 40 pulls if I decide to use origiometry, which I would. Like, I don't love doing that because I want to save that, but at the same time not going to the pity is kind of a waste because the rate up character guarantee thing is not carrying over. But yeah, well, let's just hopefully get her in this then pool, right? Okay, I guess not. Well, okay, I don't have that many pulls. I won't be skipping. That definitely brings luck. Oh my god, it was not. It did not bring me any luck, actually. It's only 1 5-star. Oh my god.
End.
Catcher.
Oh look, Perlica. Perlica will bring me luck, right?
Cap.
Alright, we obviously can also use this to get more of pulls. So yeah, that will be nice. So let's do this. Damn. Just 1 5-star again. SMH. My head. Okay.
Why do I
guess I will skip.
this again?
So if I look at the
Administrator. Hi, Miss Stella.
by
And
this.
please don't get me physically intense.
Oh my god, okay, it's just 1 pull.
Thank you.
I for some reason thought I can get more. Well, kinda as I said, I will use it, even though it makes me a little bit sad. Makes me a little bit sad. Okay, we do have to get to the fucking 120. Because obviously, so far this game, yeah, I always have to get to 120. But also I got a fucking second sorter. And I got Yvonne, so that's very nice. Huh. Well. Okay, now you know what? I will do my dailies. I will do my dailies, so we use a little bit less of that material. Because I get some shit from what I know. I think you get some like pulling materials from doing your dailies or something. So maybe we'll save at least 1 more geometry from doing that. Oh wait.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injury.
How do you... Yeah, okay. It's been over a month. I don't know how to navigate this video game. How cool. What do I want to do? Right. Oh yeah, but this actually doesn't let you buy more than the ones I already bought. I see, okay. Well, unfortunate. Then that didn't actually really change anything. Obviously still, as I said, have like a lot more that I can get, but there's only 2 days and I don't think I want to fucking farm all that much over the place. Oh, let's just do the daily task. That will go fast, right? Hopefully. Okay.
We spent all our grand again. And
let's just get through it quickly. Okay, at this point I might just as well do just my normal daily stuff, huh? I want to just do the pulls, because obviously I need to do the pulls on stream. Because 1, I'm content brained, and 2, I believe in streamer luck. Oh, right. Also this just here. Because I'm in a rush. I have important stuff to do, which is play Arknights. How are you doing, Clara, by the way? I don't think I asked because I'm a bad friend. I know you're eating nuts, which is nice. I had... What is it called? What is the food I had called? Okay, it's Google translating time. Dill sauce? Yeah, dill sauce. Okay, was good. Was pretty nice. Alright, well, let's do this. Kinda. You need like 40 for the season pass, don't you? It's unideal. I'm just gonna do it though. Well, it was guaranteed. Kinda lazy day so far. Went looking at some new demos to maybe stream. Nope, my friends, aka you and the Hoovers into. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that.
Oh,
Shahi,
no,
okay, I'm happy with Shahi, dude. I'm using Shahi.
Opsies.
Catch her.
I wonder who it will be.
And
The sauce is pretty
Opsi
nice.
7
Yeah,
reporting.
yeah. Who will it be?
Hi there.
That was surprising.
You have the rosy scent of beautiful memories, like an incomplete letter destined for a special place. I wonder where that might be.
Yeah, I smell nice. Get it. Alright. Well, now we are also obviously getting her weapon. Obviously, clearly. I have that one guaranteed. Easily. And I don't even feel bad about spending this material. So this is the weapon I want, I'm guessing, right? I don't even care, actually. No, it's probably the best one. Okay. I know the odds here are pretty good, so... Okay, that's not the one I want though. Actually don't know what the one I want is called. Okay. I got this one 2 times, which is neat. What is it called? Delivery guaranteed? Interesting. Oh, boring. I want my delivery to be guaranteed, video game. Well, and to be fair, I do have it guaranteed. But it makes sense. Well, that's at least more 5 stars, but who fucking cares about 5 stars? Huh. That was really rude to every single 5 star. I care about some 5 stars. Not for weapons though. Okay. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, good. I even have quite a bit left. So I might be able to... yeah. Be happy. I might be able to be happy.
Behave, Frosty Bitey bitey. Come on, looky here. The Flying Mist Messenger got a special letter for you.
She's cute. Right, well, she's apparently good in my team. Plus, she's cute, so it works. I wish I was able to be happy. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Anyways, let me now swap to the other Arknights. I will definitely need to get more of these, or buy them, or I can buy them. But yeah, I like this game, but so far I'm not in I want to spend a lot of money on it territory. I'm fine buying my monthly paths. Good Arknights? Well, I would say this one is good. I would just say that one is better. That one is like, honestly, like one of my favorite games of all time, probably in top 5. Well, this is good. It's like enjoyable experience. So, what is the thing that's capturing my Arknights? Okay, yes, it was this thing. But why is my other Arknights not being captured yet? What's up with that? OBS. Huh? What's up with that OBS? Okay, let me at least start the music while I'll hopefully figure this out. Oh, okay. But why is it not this source not working? Well, I guess I don't need it to work. I have this one. No, but this one's... No, I guess this one's fine. Okay. Weird though. Oh yeah, I did finish this. Let me actually quickly change my stream title. Hopefully remember how to spell the name of the side story, because it's a weird one. Yeah, so I did finish this. I did it just earlier today, actually. So that's neat. Why did the music stop? Weird. So I did already play earlier today. So I have my dailies done. Let me still collect this though. How's everyone's trust? Always check it. Let's go. It's over 100. Oshigma's almost done.
Ciao, Doctor.
Alright, so we can get right into the side story. That's not what you click on. So, well, I think we'll be finishing today. Just a guess. But I'm kind of willing to give it more time today, you know, just to actually finish. I don't believe we are too far. We might be, but I believe it shouldn't take more than 6 hours. But who knows? Maybe it will. What am I trying to say? All right. So what happened last time? This is a spoiler warning, by the way. Well, we kinda... I'm so good at talking. We got here to the cities whose name I do not remember. We got our 3 Abyssal Hunters, but there's a 4th one. But most people don't know the Ulpianus. You know, there is Skadi, Laurentina. How do I remember her being called Laurentina but not her normal name, or like I guess the abnormal one? Well, Laurentina and Gladia. There's also Alive Until Sunset. There was a cult. And you know, there's Irene, some other fuck, my brain is lagging again. What the hell? Inquisitors. I don't remember words. And yeah, there's Calcid as well, there's Elysium as well. They kinda... Calcid is apparently like knows the main Inquisitor for quite a while, so they kinda agreed to some sort of cooperation, something about reaching Ager and repairing the lighthouse. Well, I guess they want to repair the lighthouse, which then will help them reach Ager. But then there's Ulpianus. Oh yeah, did I mention Gladia being here? Gladia is here as well. But then there's Ulpianus. Gladia doesn't know that Ulpianus is around. Ulpianus doesn't want them to actually reach Ager because they apparently don't know what happened or something like that. He was kind of vague. So at this point in the story, we are very much at the lighthouse, Eye of Iberia, what it's called, and trying to repair it, find a ship. So yeah, that's a very good explanation of everything that happened so far. And yeah, let's go look at the worn up cabinet. Open the cabinet's swaying doors, and a complex looking device can be found resting inside. A thin line of Agerian text along its side reads, Housekeeping Assistance Module. It seems to fit into one of the slots on a little handy. It appears to have been carefully stashed here at some point, but where did it come from? Let's take it. Let's see what it does, what its effect. So Hand of the Sin can remove Nersea brand along its travel path, or can bounce between walls, repeatedly stunning and inflicting damage. I think I like it being able to get rid of the brand. I think that's pretty useful. Lost Flagship. Knocks after completing Lost Flagship. Oh. Free exploration. So is there something I missed? No, I didn't do this. Exploration is at 100%. What do you mean? Huh? Oh, okay. When disaster struck, both the Great Black Ship Stultifera Navis, the Ship of Fools, and the Iberian fleet to which it belonged were out at sea. Giant waves followed everything, but the ghosts of the past still lingered. Okay, you know what? In that case, this might take quite a bit longer than I thought it will. Maybe it will take more than 6 hours. I'm still, like, you know, very willing to give it more time today, though. Central Passage. Within the broken mirror, Spectre, that was the name I couldn't remember. Crazy that I can remember Laurentina, but not Spectre. Finally sees her completed self. Breogan was the owner of that key. During Iberia's Golden Age, he became a guest of honor to the aristocrats and nobility. He was once seen as a symbol of budding harmony between the Aker Islanders and Iberians. Nobody knows what he was doing right before the disaster, or what he lacked the time to do. Or he had already left behind a significant legacy, and for you, significant directions. Regardless, he is a part of the past. I have no doubts you will be the ones to make the choice, here in the present. As for the key, the question of why Breogan's key was left in Casimir's is one we do not need answered. But it was found by the hunter, Skadi. This was no coincidence, but rather an inevitability. You all have a natural sensitivity towards the sea. Indeed, I handed the key to that band. You will learn what they truly are. Perhaps the Aker will need to enlist their help. They are also searching for answers. Most of them are young, uncomfortable with the ocean's changes. After all, they cannot truly leave the place of their birth. Yes, I hope we will succeed. Humanity face too many problems, and the layers upon layers of disasters can easily extinguish the light of our current civilization. Gladia, if you wish to act alone, I won't try to dissuade you. Skadi is just like you. Perhaps all the hunters are. But whatever you do, don't think you can solve all this land's problems by yourself. Ask away. I will answer any of your questions. Isharmla? Where did you hear that name? I did hear that name as well. We're almost there. But the ocean is just too vast. Even slight inaccuracies in the coordinates can lead to huge errors. It is also much calmer than I imagined. More than calm. Since leaving the lighthouse, we have actually faced fewer and fewer attacks. Not even the wind or waves are stirring. So apparently we already left the lighthouse, which I honestly don't remember happening. The last thing I remember is us still being in the lighthouse. Jordi, you know, repaired it, but I didn't remember leaving it. What does it mean? It means... Are you nervous, my poor little bird? What did you... Stand where I can see you. Why are you calling nervous, anyway? It's just very few people manage to make it out this far into the ocean, so I can't be sure that... Nay, your eyes are turned back to over your shoulder, not to the horizon. You fear loss more than the unknown. Your superior gave you this chance so you could board the Stultifera and to reach out to the Aker, not for you to wallow indecisively. I know that. before the fight comes to us, you must... Hey, do you smell the shark? Of course. Keep this cozy little boat slightly to the right, and soon we'll be able to see the bigger boat. It's long since become yet another nest though. Do we really intend to dive right in? Do you need to rest, Spectre? Me? Is there something wrong with me? Why would you ask that? Your hand is shaking. Spectre looks down at her hand. The one not wielding a weapon is indeed trembling slightly at the sea breeze. Her consciousness gradually clears up and plunges deep into the abyss untouchable. I got hiccups. Her consciousness gradually clears up and... Oh yeah, I read that. Is this anxiety or excitement? But why? Gladia reaches out and gently holds Spectre's hand. With Skadi following suit, the three abyssal hunters share a moment of silence. Welcome home, hunters. Gladia solemnly steps into the ship's bow. The sea breeze cleaves a path through the night, carrying upon it a familiar scent. The quiet vessel sleeps soundly atop the ocean. It is a vessel of the sea breeze, the guest of an era. Idealism was ubiquitous in that era, and it reflects the people's spirit of exploration, as well as their arrogance. Skadi and Gladia gaze wordlessly at the ship. In an instant, they are inundated with a flood of thoughts, but in the end, they are inevitably dragged back to the past. Their youth, their home, the rhythmic swaying of the ship. Only Spectre continues to grip tightly onto the weapon in her hand, the sea breeze picking up slightly. This breeze will carry the hunters home. Slithers across a rocky surface. Monster, burn them. Screeches. Lord Carmen, we can't afford to stay here much longer. The team of hunters is in danger. The panel battalion is being held back. It seems even I have underestimated the extent of the Church of the Deep Stains. We should have cleared the temporary forward base at Gran Faro to continue the pursuit. We didn't have a choice. If we have no way of securing the town, we'll be under attack from both sides. An Iberian tercio consists of at least 10 companies, approximately 3,000 people. The officers and of the panel battalion are more than sufficient to lead them to victory. You seem quite knowledgeable about this. We have crossed paths more than once. Are you suggesting we let the panel battalion handle Gran Faro and head straight to the Eye of Iberia? I wouldn't be opposed to that proposal, were we dealing with Victoria's fleet. Otherwise, our losses will be even greater. Riffs. Miss Frost, why are you... A warm-up, a workout, she said. We come from the sea. We are the sea. However, Reeves dejectedly. If you're willing to help, that would be ideal. What can you offer? I can make them listen. Listen to my song. Are you and your companions? Apologies in advance, but Dan wants to borrow that chapel. The others are in there thinking up new songs. Music? Your melodies are considerably different from what I used to hear in Latvian. Are you sure they will be interested in this sort of a thing? Riffs there, Sally. The meaning of life is music. I just want to clean up the venue before the show starts. Frost slowly pulls out her guitar. Carmen cannot help but be surprised. He can tell that the organism in front of him is truly genuinely thinking about music. Her words contained no superfluous intentions. It is by no means a metaphor. Use the word as such, and Frost's attention will quickly wander. She only thinks about music. Only this form of art, capable of stimulating her soul, can hold her attention. Lynching, slithering sounds. Riffs experimentally. The lurking sea terrors circle around her, observing, examining, judging. They dare not wantonly approach her. They smell a familiar scent. They realize that the guitarist in front of them is a hollow vessel. Her distant connections resonates through the depths bestowed to them as their birthright. Even on land, they instantly feel as if they have become one with the sea. Conflicted, confused, slithering sounds. How miraculous. These creatures are intimately connected with the land itself. In their eyes, are humans the sea terrors no different? Frost does not answer. She is intoxicated by the melody, consumed by the passion. Godseed knows that the question was rhetorical. Godseed, was this also part of your plans? For them to sit on the ghost while the panel battalion delves into the sea? If you choose to believe so, then yes. But the panel battalion didn't even have time to prepare even a single ship for us. There's already one sitting along the shore. It's been years since the Grand Pharaoh project was scrapped. First, we must uproot the evil that still grips this land. I remain an Inquisitor. I will not sit idly by and watch the corruption that's been infesting Iberia slip away right before my eyes. Whoa! Are you alright? Let go of me. Don't just go around picking people up. Of my fragile little world. How will you climb up this tall deck if I don't carry you? That's not what I meant. Forget it. What's the matter? Cool ship. Inquisitor Irene simply stares blankly at the scenery in front of her. A dim sliver of light in front of the pitch-black sea, in front of the ship's mast, as in mast is that? Time seemed to have stood still for the past 6 years. So this is the Stultifera Navis. The ship of fools. The flagship that housed both scholars and soldiers. The floating palace of a fallen dynasty. It's quite different from what it's described in the books. Let's go. Wait. What are you even searching for on a ship this big? Breogun was an Aegir. This key must be hiding some sort of clue that an Aegir wanted to leave behind. A key? What is it meant to open? That's what I'm here to find out. Even ignoring its size, the ship's also been lost at sea for 60 years. How do you plan to... Perhaps for you young Iberians haven't had much exposure to these transport vessels. Even with Brogan's help, this thing was so shoddily built. Why you... Where the seas come on our way here? I'm sure you know the answer. Then my next question for you is, why didn't this ship sink? You don't mean... It's a magic ship. Footsteps, heavy viscous footsteps. A shadow appears upon the deck, where no living being should stir. No, Irene immediately reprimanded herself for having such a thought. Gladia's question was also on her mind. Along the shore, in the water, she's already seen so many of these. The moment she sees the enemy, the young, talented Inquisitor Irene's first instinct is to hold her breath. By the time she remembers how to breathe, Gladia has already stepped forward. Screeching howl. Interesting. You managed to dodge it. Not for long. Don't even think about it. What? It hid inside the cabin. Should we chase it? Yes, that is where it went. But why would it hide inside? We're out in the middle of the ocean. What do we do? It's not alone. There's more than one seaboard on this ship, and even more sea terrors. We should split up. I'll go after it. I'll head down. Down? How? Do you people already know the layout of this ship? We don't, but there's nothing a sharp blade can solve. Excuse me? This is the most important legacy of Iberia's sages we're talking about here. And where will you go, little girl? I have an obligation to supervise you, so I'll go with you. There are so many mysteries shrouding the Stultifera. It's been preserved this well. Why did it never try to return to Iberia for the last 60 years? As an Inquisitor, I must uncover the truth. Shall we hold hands then? What's the meaning of this? You are a fruit of elegance and grace, but your handwork and natural talents are worthless before the enemies you'll face. I fear we will lose you with but a momentary lapse of focus. You look down on others too much, Ager. Keep her safe then. Will do. Shark. Did you remember something? The sea breeze told me. It spoke of a sculpture. It is weeping, waiting for me. Will I be able to find it on this ship? Of course, but make it quick. I'll be waiting for you. What sculpture? Well, let us say our greetings to the deceased while searching for its whereabouts, Skadi. I'm glad you still remember my name. It's a fancy ship. This place really is fit to be a palace. But how is it so pristine? There's not a speck of dust to be found. Look, even the floorboards are sparkling. Maybe someone wanted to keep it tidy. Who though? Who knows? You said you were going to pursue that monster. How are you planning on doing that? Its scent doesn't lie. Though this place is full of putrid smells, there must be more. Laborious, slithering sounds. Sea terrors. As expected, they turned this place into a nest. I'll handle this. Slithers around in place. Wait, Spectre, the scent is coming from below. Ishurmla. Ishurmla. Oh, that impact. Are you alright, Spectre? Spectre? Laurentina. What are you looking at? A mirror? Why is there a mirror? The mirror's been broken. What's with this place? Why did the Iberians make a transport vessel into a palace? It's nothing like Rhodes Island. Is there anything special about the mirror? I saw it. At first, there was a speck of light from the surface of the shattered mirror, but it quickly gave way to the dark shadow beneath it, its eye. The Seaborn had long been waiting here, sitting alone in its golden hall. Ishurmla, La, Tina, Lo, Tina, Laren, Tina? It's young. No, it can't judge their strength by size. Another Seaborn, without a doubt. Sea terrors too. They are gathering. Spectre. Spectre ignores her words as she stares blankly at the mirror and at the Seaborn behind it. You remember me? The Seaborn nods slightly. It looks at Spectre and Scotty with confusion, thinking, what are they different from how they were in the past? What happened to them? How can it help free them from their shackles of flesh and blood? Spectre, don't think about it. I'm not. Her tone had changed. Scotty looks at Spectre with astonishment. She had never been able to get the definitive answer from either Gladia or Calcite regarding the moment of clarity Spectre displayed in Salviento. Laurentina, Laurentina. Yes, Laurentina. Look, here's the scroll hanging from my weapon. Back from my bag when I wrote my name down and hung it here. I could still remember where I was born. Ah, a lucid dream, huh? Really? It's been so long. It's been too long. Spectre. We can reminisce later. Whether in Salviento or about this familiar yet unfamiliar vessel, I really hope the next time I'm awakened, it's by Ager's resplendent domes instead of you ugly monsters. Hey, thanks for sitting back and letting me finish. Wait, you weren't seriously about to call us your kin, were you? Gross. Come on, why don't you take a little nap too? Sink into the quagmire of consciousness and relinquish the gift of life. Screeches. Alright, and combat.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
After falling below half HP, press another C brand. 2 tiles it travels over and gains increased defense and block requirement. Gotcha. Huh.
Draw swords. Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Here we are! Follow me!
Should I use normal Exu? I mean, oopsie, no, the Alter Exu. I feel like I maybe should. Nah. Not there. I'm gonna put a Bison here.
Got it.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Huh. That's a lot of the brand, isn't it? Kinda an ideal, isn't it? But no, just spread the brand everywhere, it's fine. We can deal with that.
Sights locked.
Yes!
Okay, maybe I should have, like... done something about it, I don't know. Maybe it would have been a good idea. Maybe.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Divine judgment!
Don't worry. My shield still holds firm.
Go ahead. Target eliminated. Need speed to succeed.
Yes!
Yeah, it worked out perfectly. Not even an issue.
Invite me out for drinks on your tab, okay?
Alright. No end story here. Oh shit, but I unlocked like a million things to explore. So, domed elevator. A strange note comes from the distance. It seems that this ball has not yet ended. Officer's Lounge. There are several pieces of damaged art in the Officer's Lounge. Large, torn apart old paintings. Pure white sculptures shattered into pieces, caved in bronze reliefs. There are also more bizarre things, like a billiard table inlaid with silver, and a number of poker cards with intricate patterns that appeal to be hand-drawn. Let's search the lounge. For whatever reason, the traces of the passing years can be seen on the note. It has never been moved, replaced, or dusted, always remaining in its original position, faithfully conveying the message left by the one who penned it. Day after day, year after year. Don't touch them, those are my treasures, and you will pay for if anything goes missing. Try to control yourself the next time you get into a fight. There aren't many things left on this ship to prove where we came from. After the passage of a great many moons, the original witnesses have long disappeared. But these manuscripts remain elegant and dignified. Alright. Let's look at crew quarters. I do like this map thing. It's pretty cool. A strange noise comes from the room. As if something is persistently rapping against the wall. Regular and hollow. Persistent and monotonous. Open the door and search. Unsurprisingly, it's a sea terror. It stumbles to a halt and turns around. If a sea terror also possesses the mental state of confusion, then the sea terror before your eyes is without a doubt confused. It seems to have been battling a wall for some time now, a side of its body torn and chitinous from the collision. If it has no more to leave, it will ultimately give up, turning itself into nutrients to its skin. This event, good luck, thank you. Yeah, it's a good one. I want to finish it today, that's the plan. Hope you're having a good day. Reaper to her. Its body has been impaled with a string of keys, likely remnants of its last mortal struggle. Its opponents had likely broken their blade and reached for whatever sharp objects were available, persisting until the bitter end. Perhaps the wound just happens to cut into a certain nerve node in the sea terror, or perhaps there is some other reason it escaped to the crew quarters and decided to do a battle against the wall. There might even be another possibility. In any case, pull out the keys and put an end to its miserable existence. Well, so now I have key for this. There are several places of damage. Oh yeah, I read that. So now I can open inner door. The locked door has been opened. This area inside the launch originally was a small conference room, but by the look of things, the last meeting held here did not go very well. Documents are strewn all over the ground, trampled upon by panicked footprints. A huge chart hangs in the conference room, marking the position of every ship in the Grand Fleet. The icons that once represented their existence have all been extinguished, leaving the chart empty. Its azure background now symbolizes the boundless ocean upon which this flagship floats, alone. It has the mightiest fleet ever known to Terra quietly dissolved into this blue expanse, showing the pride and ambition of Iberia's past. Sure will. Let's look into the tool room. This is to be the tool room of the Stultifera, used to store instruments, tools, and supplies needed for the ship's maintenance. But for a ship that has had to endure a horrific calamity, losing its mobility in the process, banking on those tools alone might be a bit of a wishful thinking. Let's first rummage through drawers. At the bottom of the drawer is a sheet of paper that has long since yellowed. Next to it are words written in striking red paint. Don't go to the deck. Don't jump overboard. Don't allow yourself to sink. Read it. Remember who you are. Good advice. Yeah, you shouldn't let yourself sink. Don't drown, please. The slice of paper seems to have been cut from the officer's manual, and it is filled with flamboyant rhetoric boasting that the ship can be called a palace on the Iberian Sea, a mobile throne for exalted kings. The officers and researchers lucky enough to be selected as a crew of a Stultifera Navis were the most outstanding talents of Iberia's golden age. One of the passages was marked with a highlighter. In any given era, there are only so many names that can be remembered. history, in all its cruelty, shows no mercy to the mediocre. Congratulations, most glorious crew member. You will surely enter the annals of history. E.T. There was also another option, which is searching the cabinet. But before we actually search the cabinet, let's take a short break. And yeah, then we will continue. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. It may well be the case that even the most skilled craftsmen of today's nations would be helpless before these devices. Not because of how complex their structure is, but rather from the difficulty of operating their arts unit. Most of those tools are fairly simple for the beginner to operate, a flip of a switch and a few button presses, and they will spring to life and efficiently get the job done. The one issue is, nobody knows exactly why they work. Just as humans cannot imagine walking through without the legs or grasping without hands, these machines lack the kind of reasonable engine or power supply mechanism. Only God knows how they work. The way they use Originium is completely different. Interesting. Lower hall. Looks like an external story stage. His eyes widened with anger, his hands not letting go of the helm for decades. Let's get away and let's look at these first. Above the room's door hangs a sign that reads First Galley. From the size and scale of the kitchen alone, one can already imagine the grand occasion on which sumptuous dishes would emerge from here. Let's open the door and search. As its name suggests, the first galley is one of the several kitchens. In addition, there's a kitchen for preparation and plating, another for desserts, and so on. The crew here is served delectable dishes worthy of their honorable status. Or at least they were in the past. Naturally, the calamity and the starvation that ensued quickly and mercilessly stripped people of their veneer of virtue. However, let us pray that the blackened bloodstains of the corner of the galley are but accidental splatters from the chef carving city beast steaks. The destination and unit installed in the kitchen seems to have been out of use for many years. Even the hardest of races cannot survive by drinking seawater. Their ultimate fate was to die of dehydration in the middle of the ocean. Interesting. And ballroom, that's locked. This ballroom has well, okay, at that part there's also locked part that I did not unlock it. Ballroom has entertained all sorts of guests. Why not head to the first galley and see if there are any delicacies there yet to be served? Will do. Alright. Let's go to the lower hall. So, the further we go in, the more sea terrors there are. It's getting dangerous. Maestro, why do I become like them? How do I become like them? Goop. Seaborn? It's the same one as we saw on the deck. The hunter's attacks didn't do any damage. How will it come at me? With its limbs? Its fangs? My head cannon. I need to create a distance. Wait. Wait a second. What's on that on your belt? Why would you... Could you be... Do you mean this? Is that like a... Why would you even have a belt? It's not holding pants. Well, I guess it kinda... Maybe is? Is that like a... pocket watch / compass, maybe? Grar. As always, I will probably be keep yawning for like the rest of my days. How did I sleep today? Well, I did went to sleep still later than I commonly do, but earlier than the past 2 days, so maybe my sleep schedule is returning back to normal. I also did not do any editing, by the way. I wanted to, but then I didn't. I just did other shit. And by other shit, I mean well, I did play Arknights. I did play Chaos Zero Nightmare. That's pretty much it. I played Enfield as well. But well, that's basically after playing Arknights. What did I do? What am I doing with my time, honestly? Like, where does all the time go? Should I have more free time? To be fair, I did end the stream somewhat late today. It's like, yeah, at like 10. Oh. What's strength? I barely managed to block it. Do you have something to say, monster? I can't go down here. I won't. I'm an Inquisitor of Iberia. You sure are. It has taken too long to burn away the Nether Sea brand. The situation's not looking good. Numerous slithering sounds. Okay, so you are still... Right, okay. I can see what's... Well, it makes sense, otherwise we would see him. I completely forgot, I guess... I just remembered. That's because I did not finish the stage where I ended yesterday. Yes, if you don't know, yesterday I had to like suddenly end because we had like a staff planned. So I like did the story before, but and I guess the bit of a story after a stage, but I didn't finish it because I had to go join the others on Discord. And I completely forgot that I was in the middle of that story. That's why I don't really remember how it ended. Because I literally didn't do it. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Well, apparently they split teams. I will need to get back to it. Hopefully I won't forget. I can see what's going on. Do I go there now? This is just a story stage, so if I skip... Okay, let's see. Where was it? I did save it just to make sure. How do I... Right. So that was like the very end. What is this, by the way? Oh, right. So it was here. Story after, I'm guessing. Let's fast through a little bit, and it was when we got to Irene speaking. Not here, it was further, I think. This is still not it, I think. I did save a picture now. Yes, this is not it. Yes, we did have this conversation. Yes, okay. So, the Nether Sea brand has already reached this far. The walls, the stairs, it's all over the place. Are you still not done yet? They are getting closer. Almost there. How does this make any sense? Even after all these years, the signal receiving devices are still operable. But why? How? Oh, the logs. Whoa, There it is. Now, let's take a look. Hiss. Ah. The numbers are exploding. They are moving through the Netherseed brand, as if they have merged with the ground entirely. At this rate, even the Maestro and the Hunters won't be able to stay in this branded place for much longer. Rough sounds of slithering across the floor. Damn it! Underneath us, Georgie. What? Continue. Okay. Abyssal Hunter, so you're too weak. Swarms like this require swifter movements. Spare yourself the energy to breathe. Like so. How much longer, Ager? There is no records of the logs of how to operate these information terminals, so I'll have to keep searching. There's some data here. I don't understand what it means, but it keeps popping up. Keeps popping up? Even if that's from the Inquisitor's last attempt. That should have been years ago. I'm not sure. I assumed the data loss was caused by a power outage, but if my hypothesis is right, there's a ship that's been sending signals to this lighthouse for decades. What? How far away is it? I know I'm looking, where are the navigation records? What is it? It's very close. How can it be so close? What happened? I'm afraid the underground portion of the tower has been swallowed up by the Netherseed brand. We need to make a decision now. Decision? What decision? If we have the means to locate the ship, then we will go. No, we should eradicate the sea terrors to ensure that the panel battalion's reinforcements can arrive safely. Impossible. You will merely wear yourself out before the stronger prey can even join the hunt. Or do you mean to say that Iberia has haltered upon hundreds thousands of people willing to hold the line to their dying breath like the High Inquisitor below us? No, but opportunity waits for no one. Have you confirmed the coordinates? I can determine an approximate range, but I don't know why it's spinning around. That means it is being kept afloat by aberrant ocean currents. See that square surrounded by seaborne? That's what the ship looks like now. But that ship is the only vessel we have. You can have it. We don't need it. No. Go with them. High Inquisitor, what did you just say? The FV barrier has already been activated. There should be some working safeguards in place. Lord Carmen will arrive to purge the evil remaining along these shores. We don't have time to waste on these endless hordes. Then I'll stay with you, sir. No, you ought to accompany them. You should go and see the ocean. What saved your life? What let you rescuers find you? Wasn't me. It was the scriptures you hold in your hand. Make the right choice. Do not bring shame to Iberia. Understood, High Inquisitor. I will become Iberia's eyes and return to Stultifera to our country's embrace. Then go. I look forward to seeing the moment you pass down the correct verdict. Yes, High Inquisitor. You should leave too. Go with them. Sir, I don't want to. I want to stay here. It's too dangerous. I don't know a single thing about that golden vessel. The best I could do is bask in its magnificence, but I don't think that's where my duty lies. This might be a strange thing to say, but I only felt my own worth when I was exploring this lighthouse, so please, let me stay here. Exactly 100 down, but nothing has changed. They are like stars in the sky. Breaking the encirclement would be simple, but defending the lighthouse? How long would we be slashing away? What a fine colorful carpet they make as their carcasses dissolve. A carpet of life. Ah, this must be the most beautiful carpet in the land. True, the nether sea brand is spreading, which means... What? Your weapons cannot burn them, but mine can. That's only a temporary solution. Cauterizing the tips of the seagrass won't stop it from growing. It's good enough. Grab your people and get out of here. Steer the ship out, or you won't be able to get your bearings. You realize what that means? You don't need to tell me, Ager. Very well. Do your best to survive, High Inquisitor. Shark? Scotty? That's the ship. Yes. After so long spent waiting on land, we are finally about to return to Ager. Gladia words slow to a halt. Her hand caresses her neck. On her well-concealed skin is a patch that is rough to the touch. The ship is right in front of her eyes. No, don't be hasty, Gladia. The ocean is still dangerous. Otherwise, it would not have trapped the free hunters ashore. But without a doubt, her heart is smoldering. They have left. That's right, which means we are stranded here until the panel battalion's reinforcements arrive. You have done well, Ager. So you have earned the right to answer a question. Oh, okay. I swear to answer truthfully. Did you make your own decision to leave the shore and come here with us? You're just an ordinary person, janitor or whatever. You are no warrior. Few can wander out to sea, let alone witness a battle against the sea terrors. Yet, look, your expression doesn't shake at all under the light of my lantern. What are you thinking? What do you want? I can't even remember ever seeing my mother or father. Everyone always told me I'm an Ager, and that we came here to repair the lighthouse, but it's all ruined. Before all this, I didn't know a single thing. I was lost and confused. To be honest, when the sea terrors came, someone told me to leave as soon as possible, but truthfully, I don't even know where I could go. Because I'm an Ager, all I can do is keep my head down as I trudge through life. And just so you know, I'm actually a chapel nurse, not a janitor. But it doesn't really count as work, does it? All the things Mr. Elysium talks about, the way he acts, maybe that's what it really means to live life upon this land. That's why I felt like this was an opportunity. Are you not afraid of death? I don't think there's anyone who isn't, sir. I should be frank with you. The Nether Sea brand has already completely engulfed the coastline. We don't have much time left. Oh. Lord Carmen and Dr. Katsit may have their methods, but I'm not so optimistic. When the others left, we were basically condemned to death. Is that why you insisted on me going with them? It's too late to regret it now. You chose to defy me, or of your own free will. But even if you die here, your death would be by no means meaningless. You're not shaken. Haha, just a little bit maybe. But even if I went with them, wouldn't I still have 9 to 1 odds of dying? As long as I stay here in the lighthouse, I can at least feel like I've already... Don't be in such a hurry to give up. The Eye of Iberia should have its own defenses. Go start them up. Oh, alright, but where will you go? Now. We are alone at sea, far from our homeland. Again and again, we arrive on this little reef. The weight of our lives and of our vessels, so much heavier than the place itself. Hiss. Swarms of slithering sound. Between the ocean and Iberia, there is no such thing as justice or evil. Only sword and lantern. Only me. Alright. Well, I kinda got what happened, even though I did not get this context, but still happy, you know, that I saw it. Was neat. Then let us go back here. Let's where did I end here actually? Should have took this was Irene talking with the around here. Oh, okay. She's an Inquisitor of Iberia. Somewhere around here I ended. It has taken too long to burn away the Nether Sea brand. The situation's not looking good. Numerous slithering sounds. I can't see what's going on down there from here. How many hours have passed? How much longer can we hang on? No, don't think about it, Georgie. Focus. The Inquisition, hurry. Is that all? Girl. Listen to your friends, Whale. The flower of Salviento at least isn't its beauty. But what about you? Weren't they supposed to go together? Wasn't Spectre going with Irene? Did I miss something? My first dance lesson after waking up, I must say you're underwhelming. You are underwhelming. Good. It's getting away. I'll go after it. You go find the little Iberian bird. How are you feeling? Better than ever. My memories are tumbling down like waterfall from the heavens. I'll take a while for the full picture to emerge though. It will take a while. Yeah, okay. And some of my more recent memories are rather embarrassing. I'll go. Your mind is still unstable. Oh, trying to steal my prey? I'll try to escape to the sea. Of course, it will, but it wasn't running just because it couldn't win. What did it find? We don't have time. I'll never get used to hand cannons. Hey, where are you? Huh? The Abyssal Hunters? Hello, Irene. I see you have brought us more prey. Did you just call me Irene? Have you regained your memories? Not entirely, but I know I'm in a great mood right now. That's nice. This is not the time. Yeah, you can't be in a good mood right now, Spectre. Fuck off. That's the one from the deck. It's fast enough to dodge the captain's lunge. I really must tip the hat to you, Irene, for chasing it all the way here without taking a scratch. I can't take credit for it. It hardly even attacked. Look, it's still not even now. I see. I thought it wouldn't be able to resist if we chatted like this and showed it an opening. Your friend just left, you know? It's not too late to go after them. Or are you pacifist too? Casimir's, a landlocked country where Skadi stayed for a time. Place of sprawling grassland and forests. The land of knights. Knights. Is it a coincidence, or did something draw him here? This ship, Breogan, what did you intend to leave behind for your homeland? Where have you hidden the answer? I'm still kinda hoping that we'll get more Casimirs outside of like the main city, because we were there at the like very first side story, right? But it was a while ago. We see terror carcasses, and not on the dead. The wounds are clean and precise. They show no sign of resistance. Scents mingle in the air. The air here is stale. What else is there in the ship? On this ship? Your belt and pocket watch are undoubtedly human in origin, and even in the Iberian style. What are you? It's stalling for time. This will get complicated if the other one gets back to the ocean. Still not attacking? What a passive dance partner. Let me take a hoodie. And you know, since I already have a hoodie, I will also open the window for a little bit. So I actually did not look outside. Oh shit. We're out of snow. Just yesterday there was still quite a lot of snow, but it finally melted. Let's go, walkers. Finally walking will be a bit easier, huh? I'll take the lead, Skadi. Right. Go. 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 Come on, fight back already. I'm starting to feel like the bad guy. No. It's not stalling for time. By the way, I was talking about how I slept, but I don't think I finished. I think what I am experiencing right now... Okay, so I slept over like... It might have been like 6.5 hours. Which I think I talked about this just yesterday. Whenever it's like over 6 hours, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I can live my day with that. However, at this point, it's been like 4 days in a row where I got probably just like 6 hours or so. So I think it is actually, yeah, it's like that. So not ideal. I think I will need to have like a one proper day of sleep where I, or night, will sleep a nice 8 hours. That would be kinda cool, I think. Beautiful smile, Iberia. Heathens. The sound of bells? What? Sharp screech. Bells echoed through the empty hall. The lights in the hall flash. The Seaborn lands in the direction of the throne while the three are distracted. Yes, the throne. There is a throne on this Iberian ship, a symbol of pride, power, arrogance, and deceit. It's like... Spectre trails off, knowing what she was about to say was far too absurd. It wears a crown and drapes itself in the same colors as the curtains. It kneels by the side of the throne, the two inextricably bonded with one another. It resembles the queens and ministers of old, serving the golden sun of Iberia. A silhouette emerges from behind the throne. Irene raises her lantern over her head, trying to illuminate the shadowy figure. Oh. Why do you set foot on my ship? Pah! Who would ignore a question from the great Alfonso? Why are you here? Why have you broken the silence and come to my Iberia, which had lain forgotten for decades? I will start with you. Answer me, child of old Iberia. Irene could not believe her eyes. She'd seen the Seaborn's face before. She had devoted much time of her time during her Inquisition training to the study of history, immersing herself in doctrines and creeds. How dare the Seaborn claim to be Alfonso? How dare it claim to be Iberia's greatest ship captain? You can't possibly be the captain of this ship, monster. Alfonso was almost 50 years old 60 years ago, but you look even younger than the great hero was back then. Irene knows she is shaken, but she cannot show weakness. She reflexively raises her lantern, as her commanding officer would have. Drop the mask, Seaborn. The lights of her lantern flickers. The tiny speck in the Inquisitor's hand seems to fit the word lost better than the lights of this golden hall. The Golden Age. The Seaborn briefly lays its eyes on Irene before turning away dismissively, wrapping Alfonso's inhuman arm. A short silence surrounds the hero. Seaborn? I don't like that name. Tell me your name, child of old Iberia. I am Irene, Inquisitor of Iberia. And old Iberia? You dare defile the name of... How dare you talk to me like that? And you dare, yeah. A screech interrupts the exchange. Where were you when we burned Victoria's ships and sank the Lion King's honor to the bottom of the lake? Where were you when I paved the streets of Salviento with pure gold, brought back in my ships? Where were you when the Tarsois darkened Latvian dawn? When the turquoise darkened Latvian's dawn like a black cloud? You... Violent coughing. Bah. I am Alfonso, Duke of Old Iberia, Admiral of the Armada, captain of the Stultifera, and king of my own kingdom. You, a mere inquisitor, dare question me? Shakes hand impatiently. So the church fools have crossed the ocean to find me. What did you expect? A pat on the back? Go back. No matter how you got here, the Stultifera Navis does not welcome you. Garcia, my chief mate, no need to be so bothered by them. They will repay the sea 1,000-fold for the blood they made you spill. Ah, nods. Mocking the Inquisition is a serious crime in Iberia. Did you not understand what I just said? Leave. There's not a single living soul on this ship, child of old Iberia. We have sacrificed so much to... I'm not here to ask you for permission. Such impertinence. This is why I never liked the church. A crime against the church to help us to stand against even a feeble royal house? If you're really from old Iberia, then tell me, who's the innocent, incumbent pope? Carmen? You know Saint Carmen's name? Saint? A saint, ha! Ha! A saint, ha! What are you laughing at? He didn't even have a medal to become a pope? Does he not feel ashamed when he sees himself in the mirror? No wonder it took you 60 years to find this place. It seems disaster has made Iberia weak. But no matter. Before the ship doctor joined the corals, we discussed what might have become of Iberia. This is not unexpected. The floor that you stand on was... this immaculate golden hall. This is the motherland I know. This is Iberia, not the backwater you speak of, half of which you refuse to see or understand. How far has the once great empire fallen? Or is it really so pathetic that it took you 60 years to find me? Alfonso descends from the podium. Irene takes a step back, her lantern flickers. Now then, why are there two Ager with you? There's no place for the Ager in my Iberia. Wow, racist. Maybe they would have a better talk with old Irene, you know? Maybe they could get along. We meant no offense, Captain. We were merely chasing some ugly monsters, and mistook your chief mate for one of them. How did you survive so long here? That's the question, ain't it, you Ager fools? It's been so many years since I took up hunting as a hobby. Either today or tomorrow should have been the day of reckoning. But you chased away my quarry. Now we must once again rely on those. No, wait, no. Huh? You are not Ager. You're more than Ager, both of you. What's your name? Scotty. No. Ager, don't try to deceive me. We may have been trapped on this ship for decades, but we are no fools. They call you Ishermla. What is that? I heard that name before, like a bunch of times. Did you hear the bells, Ulpianus? It's a miracle that anything works on this ship at all. Here, the bell signal the start of the hunt. But who's the hunter and who's the prey? The children of the ocean don't care. If they consider Alfonso to be their kin, albeit weakened, they are willing to offer their own flesh and blood, all to ensure the survival of the strong. A hunter approaches. Claudia, she's too sharp. The skills I learned on land will only work for so long. She will detect me soon. What will you do? What will you do? Answering a question with a question. I'm interested in your choice, Ulpianus. I never expected to become interested in the Abyssal Hunters again, but Laurentina fascinates me. I see so much possibility in her. And you have made your choice of your own accord, while retaining your sanity. Have you noticed? More and more, you are becoming like one of us. Can you reach the truth? Cast aside revelation, lay open the body of God, and learn the truth of the God of the Sea? The answer you're seeking is tantalizing. Heh, look at me, showing curiosity. Perhaps there's something human in me yet. The revelations is imprinted upon the instincts of God's children. Our ways of thinking couldn't be more different. Oh my. You sound even more like a Seaborn than I do. Well, so if it wasn't obvious, like completely obvious, then she is a Seaborn. We can now go here. First gallery. I think I was I here before? Above the room's door hangs a sign that reads first gallery. From the size and scale of the kitchen. Oh yeah, I did read this. I think I opened the source because I couldn't check the freezer before, maybe. Maybe I actually couldn't do either of them. Mist scatters in every direction when the freezer door is opened. It's been on this entire time. Dozens of sea terror carcasses are lined up neatly in the freezer. There are many different kinds, and some are no longer complete, and their wounds smooth and most likely caused by a clear cut. A few other skeletons of various shapes and sizes have been hung in what that could be described as disconcerting. But it is simply a collection of different evolutionary trajectories, from the different traits of discoloration in the bones. Their ages vary as well, possibly spanning decades. By the looks of it, this ship has also welcomed some non-speaking guests. Alright. Come as you please, leave in pieces. Really does fine pour. Bodies litter the floor. Let me close the window again, because it's getting quite cold, I would even say. Ah, you have returned. Thank you for your contribution. I know how painful it must be for someone like you to go against your fate. But Providence lies just ahead. This is by no means a false promise, but through redemption. I thank you. Lord Carmen is far beyond our comprehension. There is no point trying to deceive him. He will discover the truth before long. You should also ask Tiago. Our lie has condemned him to death at the hands of the Inquisition. I have never seen the Herald of the Sea, but rumor has it the Herald will not refuse the requests of its kin. Because the choices of kin must surely benefit the entire kind. The thoughts of kin must also be shared by the entire kind. We ought to learn from this, as this is also a part of the cycle. Then we'll let Tiago worry about himself. But... you still have doubts. They are unnecessary. Apropos, Miss Amaya, will she really be able to come back? She has simply chosen to return to the sea one step ahead of us. She is to locate our path, our herald, and the trails of the sleeping city. If she returns, it is to help her kin. If she does not, it is because she's making preparations. We needn't worry too much about her. Just know that she wishes to avoid the scrutiny of the Inquisition, regardless of where she might be. Then this person, this Iberian, why did we abduct him? His Patronus seemed to have made some kind of arrangement with Carmen. He's an enemy. Haha, I really wish you'd choose another way of describing my relationship with the Doctor. You have been investigating us, have you not? I've devoted quite a lot of time explaining the ideals to you, and we would prefer not to hurt you. Have you thought things through? I think I've heard everything I need to know about your hypocrisy. Hypocrisy? Ah, you still speak of morality. The morality of the human realm. I couldn't care less what these seafarers or seaborn really are. All I see are a bunch of outlaws inventing a reason to vent their frustration with Iberia and the Inquisition. While I haven't lived here for a particularly long time, I am an Iberian. And I've been to a lot of places and seen a lot of different things. People like you who think they are special are actually a dime a dozen. If the gods you talk about are real, and all that nonsense about being the pinnacle of evolution or the bleeding edge of life, then surely those gods must look down on people like you, right? How dare you? No, he's right. That is why the Herald no longer speaks to us. That is why only Amaya can hear the voice of the ocean, and only she can guide us. So there really was something off about Amaya. I should have got on sooner. That said, how's it looking? Whatever those things of yours are, the Netherseas brand, they aren't able to get into the center of the town at all. That black monster can do more than fly. It can even belch out terrifying jets of flame. The Netherseas brand can spread faster than it's being burned. If this gets dragged out, then Grand Pharaoh will fall into the Inquisition's hand as soon as the Seafarers holding back the Penal Battalion are exterminated. Then we all die. No, Tiago, no. All these things you speak of, you do not grieve for the kin who's willingly give themselves up to hold back our enemies. In other words, you are not yet resolved to sacrifice yourself for the entire kind at the moment's notice. Don't talk to me like that. Our interests happen to line up with this time. I'm just an old fogy with no interest in becoming an ocean hugger. What a low-born, stubborn creature. Same to you, friend. And you, lad, didn't I warn you not to meddle in other people's affairs? Tiago, you know each other? No, he's just an outsider who kept hanging around the chapel. As the mayor, I need to have at least some idea of every person in town. You should have stayed out of it. Right then. We should act soon, right? Or are we going to wait for the Inquisitor and his monster-wielding accomplice to burn my town to the ground? We will not. You seem awfully attached to the city. Why? Grand Pharaoh is the embodiment of our generation's spanning vision to rebuild our country. Heretic. Ask any of the Iberians who have joined you, and you will understand. The Inquisition has taken enough from us, and I intend to pay them back double. I'm Scuddy, not a Shumla. You pronounce it differently. But what does it mean? Scotty knows, but there's no answer. Gladia told her that she is alright, and she is willing to believe her. But it is only an escape. She knows what the name means. It means a thunderous roar within the abyss, flesh and bone rapping against the rock walls until only the will remains, surging beyond the ocean. It means that after that harrowing battle, something was left in her body. Something. My blood and your blood are identical. You smell my scent, exactly as we smell your scent. You find us, kill us. When we do not understand, we kill you too. We feed the ocean. Our bodies have provided for the ocean. Ishrimla, we possess the same home. Inquisitor, how dare you join forces with them? What? Get off my ship this instant, otherwise you'll join them in my hunt. As a quarry. Easy there, Mr. Captain. Now tell me, how did you come to learn of this name? I'll tell you exactly how. We ate the flesh of these things and our bodies began to change. I personally executed 3 of the survivors until only we remained. Now it's my turn to ask you. Their blood also flows in your veins. I can smell it. And you must be more special than the others. What are you? Look at my hand. Scotty looks down. One of the captain's arms has taken on a form of a seaborn, its newly formed webbing clearly visible. And its tentacle-like extensions ever squirming. He seems to be making an effort to restrain it. By the looks of it, whatever is inside that arm is also interfering with his body. It thirsts for my mind. It tells me to liberate you, to talk to you, to listen to your thoughts. Get off my ship before I kill the lot of you. Only by killing can I maintain my sanity as a human. Be gone. We have paid an immense price just to get here. If you truly still are that Iberian hero, then you should join us. Think carefully, little Inquisitor. I've been in a bitter struggle for my life on this ship for longer than my homeland has been at war. What could you possibly understand? A single year of confinement can break a person's will. Do you have any idea how many years we have spent here? Flirting with the waves? 7 or 8 years ago, I personally executed the last crew member and threw him into the sea. He died as a human. He was the last to. We were Iberia's best sailors, warriors, and scientists, stalwart of our fate. The most common way to die aboard this ship was suicide. You can't imagine what I've been through. The left side of my body snatched away even my dreams. I no longer needed sleep. That itself was a form of torture. Alright, before we continue, we'll take a short break. And I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I am back, as they call it. Oh. I've brushed my teeth, so you know now I'm clean. Yeah, you read that. And during this prolonged torture, I've had naught to do but hunt those monsters, large and small. And while away, the remaining hours polishing my ship. Leave me and my chief mate be, and return to where you came from. I don't belong to you, or to the sea. I belong only to my Iberia, to the Stultifera Navis. Claudia stops walking. While she contemplates the why this place is so clean, she notices a change in the scent. Seaborn. Of course there are seaborn here. But what is the cause of this impure odor? And where did this vague premonition she is starting to feel come from? She can only continue walking, following the path etched in the back of her mind, and attempt to reach the depths of the ship. Suddenly, she comes to a stop. Don't you think you're being a bit too obtuse, appearing on the primitive transport vessel that hasn't docked in over 60 years? Bishop of the Deep? I see. You saw right through me immediately. Do you suppose that means I chose the wrong place to appear? You followed us here. Hardly. Strictly speaking, I was the one who arrived first. The ocean communicates with me. It accepts me. It aids me. From the very beginning, coming to the ship was a trivial task. That you have been able to surpass your urge to rush forward and slay me is already quite impressive. It is because you feel this ship is vital to your grand plans? What are you after? You killed Quintus. I should have known better. So, even your test tube watching bottom feeders, pardon my language, will pursue with vengeance? No, you misunderstand. Quintus was a bit too eager to attain the results, and that temperament of his not only led to his demise, but also demonstrated conclusively that he was born human. Not that that is something to be ashamed of. Under our doctrine, we will never become what we seek to be by thought alone. Only changes to nerve and sinew can be considered real. Wouldn't you agree, Abyssal Hunter? You don't need to be enemies. I have no plans to do anything to you. Once the end is decided at the moment of one's birth, nothing can change this immutable fact. You went through all the effort to follow us out to sea just to spew this nonsense? Ah, about that. That's not something you need to know. Those lowly creatures won't be able to hold me back. Amaya smiles sweetly but does not answer. A blue light emerges from under her feet, and it soon envelops the entire corridor. The Nethersea brand. The Nethersea brand of Ed Grandfather. So do you straps wear your handiwork? Hardly. You're also quick to blame your every misfortune on the Church of the Deep, but never stop to consider the truth behind these phenomena. These children have always existed in Grandfather. I simply found them. Cut the crap. We are out in the middle of the ocean. Our touch, invisible to the naked eye, is everywhere. This ship may not be much use to your quest to return to Aegir. But must you really insist on returning? Have you ever had the slightest inclination to listen to what the heralds have to say? Seems you aren't too different from that stupid bishop after all. You have never even been in a real fight, otherwise you'd never say such an idiotic thing to a hunter. No, but not all hunters take such pride in their arrogance. We will meet again, Gladia. You have disappointed me, but that's fine. Perhaps it's for the better that you have something to break out of. Meaning? But nothing you come or go, but whether you come or go, or whether Aegir comes and goes, it is not for me to decide. You won't be leaving this conversation alive, though. Oh, really? Ear-splitting screech. Quintus should have had a herald by his side. You have fought with that herald. You have spoken with that herald. While you stagnate in place, this ocean is ever in motion. Aegir is far from smart enough to curb evolution itself. Hold it. Gladia. Such a weak, pitiful prey that cannot even speak. More like a beast. Hurry up and die. I still have a score to settle with that bishop. I need answers from her. I think this is just a story stage, right? I don't think this is a combat one. Did we hear that, chief mate? Our query prays. It calls out to us. The monster known as the chief mate nodded slightly and used its claws to straighten the crown that started to slip from its head. It prays. It calls out to us. You brought yet a more rebel with you? It must be Swordfish. She must have discovered something. There's something unusual about the smell here. The sea breeze, it confuses us. Good thing these filthy Aegir haven't scared it away. We have already been romping around for months. And I'd hate to see my ship even more beat up. By hunt, do you mean you are hunting the Seaborn? Seaborn? Sure am. Hunting to live off the bounty of the land. Hasn't humanity done so since the dawn of time? But if you still haven't left by the clock's next chime, you will die. Alrighty. Interesting. Now we can... Our mission right now is surviving the hunt. We can return here and see what opened here. The huge stone elevator is in the middle of the Stultifera connects the various levels of the great battleship. When riding it, one may witness Iberia's breathtaking scenery. Depicted across the walls. Standing here is more standing in the center of the world. Right, training arena. A training arena packed with sea terrors, seemingly startled awake by the sound of hunting bells. This place, once used for human training. What the fuck? Hiccups again. Good things that those don't exist. Where did I end? This place once used for human training is now their hatchery. In the darkness, sets of eyes shine with an eldritch glow. The sound of crawling and slithering fill the air, and their hostility is practically palpable. Clear out the sea terrors. That sounds like it would be combat stage, but it isn't. I mean, it's not even a stage at all, right? Draw your blade. This is a battle for survival. In the end, a sea terror is nothing more than a sea terror, and the battle soon reaches its conclusion. They slink back into the darkness to recuperate, awaiting their next opportunity. That is the nature of the hunt. They are either the hunter or the prey. A rather large sea terror died under the watch of its skin. From its peduncle hangs a pocket watch which, based upon its engravings, once belonged to the navigator of the Stultifera Navis. From the perspective of their species survival, would sea terrors ever evolve a compulsion to collect? Okay, we have a bunch of new shit we can choose. Alright, let's just take it from left to right. Golden Corridor. Okay, that's a stage that is locked. There are few horrible gashes left on the walls of the corridor. Perhaps the record room will tell of what exactly happened here. Okay, let's go to records room then. The records room most likely housed all of the Iberian Grand Fleet's confidential files at one point. All sorts of documents related to personal deployment plans and tactical arrangements were sealed away into safes, one by one. Now they are nothing more than piles to refuse. Let's search the room. Other than a table, a few chairs, a lamp in the middle of the room, and safes of various sizes lining up all the way to the ceiling, there are practically no other items here. The person in charge of this place must have been quite organized. Most of the safes here haven't been locked. The documents inside them are now meaningless. Only one of the large ones remains firmly shut, requiring a passcode to open. Alright. Confinement room. A strange, rumbling noise comes from beside your ear. Quickly retreat to the golden corridor and prepare for an unknown foe. Golden corridor. What was golden corridor? This. I can't go to golden corridor, it's locked. And I need to first get this, the record room, I think. But I also need to unlock that somehow. Okay, command hall. There is nothing of interest in the hall at this moment, but you're much more interested in the place labeled the confinement room. Alright, confinement room. Okay, ship's chapel. A chapel included on the ship. Its icon overlooking every guest who visits. Many years ago, sailors once came here to confess their sins and unburden their souls. Now, the only thing that might enter this ornate chapel is the occasional lost sea terror. Let's search it. An icon overlooks every guest who comes here. Before the calamity, the Church of Iberia had already drifted from Lateran orthodoxy. It is no longer wished its flock to be shackled by Lateran law, and His Holiness in Laterano seems unaware of the schism. In the end, the Iberians discovered that only they can bring themselves salvation. The ship's chapel is a typical product of the post-schism era. Its icon no longer holding a gun, but instead taking up a sword and lantern. The Church of Iberia has already written its own scriptures, and with the king's support, plans to have pope of its own. Interesting. Now that all of this has been reduced to ash, only the Inquisition remains to lead Iberia forward. In the corner of the church lies a row of standard-issued sailor hats, their original owners long gone, hidden beneath the waves. However, this little token of commemoration is enough to prove that there are still those who do not wish to forget them. Under one of the hats is a half-doll of cipher book pages. The remaining pages are filled with various ciphers, one of which matches with the password format seen in the records room. Unfortunately, it remains incomplete. Alright, so we can go there, but first let's go to Pipe Shaft. This area inside the Pipe Shaft is a complete mess. It seems that some brutal fighting occurred here, and based on the sword marks left behind, both sides must have been human. Let's search carefully. The place is dark and messy. In a lightless corner lies a skeleton. Let's talk with the skeleton. No, okay. No, upon closer inspection, you realize that it's actually two skeletons entangled together. One of the skeletons seems so warped and twisted that it resembles the bones left behind by a certain species of sea terror. One long sword pierced through what had once been their chest, while a second sword remains in their grasp. By the looks of it, they had been the one to drive the first sword through their bodies. Why would their deaths be like this? What was their relationship? What were they thinking before they died? Perhaps nobody will ever know. Around the skeletons, a half roll of cipher book pages is sitting in the corner. Okay, I'm gonna just talk on what it said. It's the captain, as Alfonso, something like that, said that a lot of people here committed suicide, and also they were like slowly transforming into the monsters. So I would guess that maybe since one of them, it said, was already transformed, maybe some of person like found out that like their someone they knew transformed completely, so they went to like kill them and killed themselves as well, because well, suicide is cool and all, right? In the video game, because a lot of people killed themselves on this ship. Just to guess, you know, I don't think they will even like confirm or anything like that. Just me talking from my ass for fun, because I like having fun. I think fun is cool. Half roll of cipher book pages is sitting in the corner. The remaining pages are filled with various ciphers, one of which matches the password format in the records room. Unfortunately, it remains incomplete. But I have two of them now, so it might be complete now. So back to the records room. The records room most likely housed all of Imperial's grand files, confidential files at one point, all sorts of documents related to personnel, deployment plans. I have already read that, right? Were sealed away into safes one by one. Now they are nothing more than piles of refuse. Let's try to unlock. The heavy safe door slides open, revealing nothing inside except a copy of the ship's personnel file. By reading it, you catch a glimpse of everything the Stultifera has suffered since the calamity. When the silence struck, the massive fleet collided with the terrible waves almost head-on, suffering heavy casualties. When the waves subsided, the Stultifera spent a while trying to find any other ships or survivors out at sea. But with little luck, it is as its own propulsion system had been damaged. Then the monster appeared. Within half a month of the calamity, the crew had been reduced by more than half. Every inch of the deck stained red with blood. A year later, The ship's supplies ran low, and the remaining 100 crew members began their long struggle. The following records are filled with horrific, appalling words: betrayal, madness, chewing, transformation. 20 years after the calamity, only 16 people remained alive and sane on the ship. Cool. Right, combat stage. Golden Corridor. We distinguished not between the beautiful and the ugly. He knows no fear and understands no fatigue. What shall we make of such a prison?
Let's go. Draw swords.
Let's wait then. Well,
Awaiting orders.
no, yeah, let's wait since it's already close.
Got it. Shut up.
Then we'll take Croissant.
Alrighty.
We put you here so you can then actually heal even Croissant and whoever will be melee in here. Maybe you should have put Texas here so we could have Lapland behind her, supporting her. But too late. It's really annoying, you know, this game. This game is really annoying. This is like such a small thing, and obviously the game is fucking 7 years old and there's not a PC client. Well, okay, I think CN has a PC client at this point, right? Am I correct? I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's the case. Like, when I'm here, I don't see how much HP Crossen has at all. Like, I have no idea. I need to click on her, because she's just here, and it's covered. It's kinda stupid, in my opinion. Actually, you here.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created. Time to end the road.
And we'll put a normal Exu here.
Yes.
Sure, we can heal everyone. Let's clear this before it spreads. Because we can. I guess there's no... Doesn't really help to do that.
Got it. Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Me?
Isn't my...
Okay, I think I will then put the Lapland here.
Divine judgment!
Good timing on Exus skill.
Whoever said a wheelchair
Oh shit!
get up onto a steel beam.
Huh? What? How did that? Interesting. Have you seen that?
I'm in position. Target. Listen.
Yes.
Fucking hate this shit. Okay, it will take a while until this spreads all the way. So we should be fine. Oh shit. That was a fucking boss? That's neat. Oh.
Yes.
Okay, we need
My
definite.
shield still holds
What?
firm.
I did not see anyone escape. Oh shit! I see. Okay, I think I do. All right, we have
Life
to
is like a gun.
actually
Sometimes it just
restart
jams.
SMH.
Don't get discouraged, leader.
I'm actually
We'll
bad
get it
at the
next
game
time.
SMH. Yeah. Let me look enemy info. Yeah, it is a leader. Will of Wemany.
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm, or... Alrighty. Apple pie with char soup! Time to try this here new... Time to try clear! Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time. I'm in position. Who would bear the news of your death? Ever crossed your mind?
What if I did this? Nah, it wouldn't really
Double their
help much.
Divine judgment!
Well, that also doesn't feel like it would be
You've got time to
great,
take in the sights?
but I might as well try it.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Probably should have not do that. Maybe, I don't know. Do I clear this? F. Yeah, I do.
Isn't my turn?
Okay, Croissant's dead. She's not surviving that. Okay. Want to give it a moment. Oh my god, okay.
I'll do my best.
Oh, okay, got it. I mean, that wasn't like a boss, but it was like a boss, kinda. Give me a moment. I'm gonna look at something. I see it. I see an Alfonso heading to the Great Hall every day. He's named it Iberia. He's moved the mirror from his bedroom to the hall and spends all day examining himself. Ever since the head chief and young Jamie were executed, he and I are the only ones left. There you are. How long was I asleep? Feels like I barely got any rest before I found myself awake. Not long, but no need to force yourself. I know it hurts when you talk. These lowly monsters leave plenty of blood behind, so let's use that to write instead. I nod. In the corner are buckets filled with the blood for our quarry. Time passes too slowly. I barely slept at all, but my dreams felt even longer than all the decades behind us. Is it time we gave up then? It's been a long while since young Jamie and the old chief left us. Should we follow them? We should give up. My consciousness blurs more and more, like the feeling of being entangled right before waking from a dream. It's not just my flesh that is changing, but everything about me. Everything that makes me a living being. We should give up. We should end ourselves before we are devoured. The infinite boundless ocean, the sea breeze, the waves, the whispers. Chief mate, this is our ship, our ideals. Sooner or later, we'll lose even the strength to walk. But that won't happen to her. Not to Stultifera Navis. That cigar-chomping engineer was right. Even if we all die, this ship will never sink. The day is just another 24 hours in one long, unending day. Scrolls some words using the blood of sea terrors. Don't give up. Ha! Look at what you've become. I can't even see you. I can't even see your sea blue eyes anymore. Wouldn't you rather be set free? Scrolls. I am your chief mate. For your sake. Hush, easy now. Thank you, Garcia. No matter what you turn into, the bond between us will never change. Nods. But I know he's looking at the mirror, because even someone as strong as him has finally succumbed to the monsters. We have consumed their flesh and blood. At first, we started fires to cook them, then we were forced to devour them raw. Even the most powerful inquisitors were awed by Alfonso's strength. He was the object of so many young sailors' admiration. There was nothing he couldn't do. But he has held so long enough. Soon he too will become one of the monsters. He is worried. He is furious. If he cannot even tolerate the slightest monster within me, how can he tolerate me? Trash, you're worth even less than the wheat that washed ashore in Salviento. That woman was merely creating a smokescreen. The ocean boasts no changes to speak of. Gladia, I want to see. Are you free? Friends are here. They are trapped. Need help. Should be returned to Arkin's embrace. Many friends have died here, but parents will not let them die. I must save them. Even if you can't speak with the ugly mag of yours, that's no surprise to anyone. Return to the Great Sea. No need to fight. We go together. I've already grown tired of your prattling. Time to end you. Gladia, will you pray for me? If you feed on me, that will make you stronger, more full of life. Will it help the scales on your neck grow and spread and return you to your proper form? Abyssal hunters are bound by blood. The Seaborn contours its relatively slender form. It is biting off parts of its own body. I sever the flesh, consume it. If you need more, I give you more. I will give you everything. Gladia stares blankly at the fleshy mess on the ground. She is shaken. But not because of the Seaborn or its behavior. However, this moment of distraction convinces the Seaborn that Gladia has accepted its proposal. We will meet again soon. The Seaborn leaves. The Gladia does not pursue it. Because she smells the scent of shark and scuddy. The Seaborn will not escape. She turns around and heads towards where another smell is coming from. The smell of the sea and of blood. The smell of hunters aboard the ship, and I didn't notice it until I got this close. Ulpianus? Impossible. I feel like I changed her voice again. I say that about everyone. I'm just not able to hold the same fucking voice for a character. Voice actors are kinda cool, aren't they? I did get myself an energy drink. So I'm gonna drink it. That's the plan. And you know what? I'll do my best to actually get a good sleep today. Well, that would most likely mean not editing again though. What do we do now? Never expected there be people alive here. I thought we'd get the ship back just by killing some seafarers. The captain made it sound so simple. What are you looking at, Spectre? The mirror. Did you know, Scotty? Even as we speak, when I look at myself in the mirror, I start to remember so many things that I'd forgotten. A darkened dome, 100-meter tall sculpture, an aquamarine-colored opera hall, a waterfall pouring crystals of ice. What is this place, Scotty? Let me... give me a second, I want to do something. I want to write someone specifically. A darkened dome, 100-meter tall sculpture, an aquamarine-colored opera hall, a waterfall pouring crystal of ice. What is this place, Scotty? Your home. My home. I remember now. Riddling flesh clamping all over that statue. It collapses with the thunderous dead. I remember these things, but I've never experienced them. Dunno. I only know it from hearing you talk about where you used to live, which fell into ruin long ago. Long before I met you. Maybe you only saw the report later on. Can you save the chatter for some other time? Were we planning to chase down those two Seaborn, or are we seizing control of the ship while they are not around and sailing it back. If the survivors have managed it in 60 years, somehow I doubt we could figure it out ourselves. Just be patient. The squad leader will figure something out. Spectre, what's wrong? Just a little dizzy. I just remembered what they did to me. Wait. I saw her just now in Gran Faro. She was willing to talk to me. She was full of hypocrisy, blowing hot and cold, but she's here. Wait, what? You mean more survivors? No, an enemy. One who can cross the sea on board and board this vessel, which is more than enough to identify them. Let's split up. Where will you go? I'm an Iberian Inquisitor. It is my duty to ensure that this ship returns to Iberia's hands. I'll go after that Alfonso. I'm still thinking if the last knight will be a boss of this, because I know he is a boss. I fought him in that one event, the Trials for Navigator or whatever it's called. So I know he is a boss in the game, right? The last knight, but I'm wondering if it will be this one, because there's multiple characters that I can imagine being bosses. Slithers waist hastily. Go. Oh, don't you worry, Garcia. We'll catch up soon enough. When those ignorant eggers wounded it, it went up through Victoria and past Bolivar. From there, it could only climb up into the deck, then dive into the sea. The ship is not at its back-end goal. That canyon, where we were young, we visited that country along with some other officers. Do you still remember? The twisted faces of those Kurfürsten were enough to turn stomachs, but they understood how to respect ours, which was a mind-boggling revelation. Today's been a good day. We saw quite a few living people. Hope they get out quickly, though. Go to Latanian, Garcia. Go play the scores you used to love so much. Breathe some life into the hunt, my love. Notes. Huh? You're not scaleless. Do you need food? Encircling, slithering sounds. Sufficient nutrient, but these waters are still incomplete. The cycle has not yet been built, and living things die in vain. We must hurry. Why? Hunting meaningless. There is something we must do, a duty to our kin. How many does that make now? Lost track after 10. When you monsters learn how to talk. Oh no, I remember you, little one. When we ate your parents, you and your litter were nearby, watching. Back then, you were the weakest of the lot. Pathetic runt. Alfonso laughs as he pokes at the Seaborn's wound, blood running along the tip of his blade and dripping onto the floor. We are bound by blood. You hunt and eat us. You will become us, just as our parents hunted you, and then become hunted by you. If the right conditions can trigger your evolution, then how do we make you more palatable? Your flesh, that is. To hunt is to survive. There is no good or evil in the hunt. That's too bad then. The scent trail ends here. He led me here. The smell. Gladia does not search for the hunter's whereabouts. She begins to look around her. Ever since she boarded the vessel, her surroundings have filled her with sense of nostalgia. The materials, the decorations, the handiwork. Breogan, a genius from the Academy of Sciences, was an Aker without a doubt. This was his domain. The mystery behind why this ship hadn't sunk in decades was itself a message Breogan wanted to leave to the Aker, a brand new fusion of Originium and terrestrial technologies. But what exactly is it? Gladia grasps her key from her bosom. She sizes up her surroundings. Breogan, where did you hide your secrets? Why would this ship be built like a palace? Most of it is decorative, and there are even sculptures. No, that's not all. Both the sculptures and the patterned carpets have been cleaned, even under these conditions. The sound of music wafts in from the distance. Someone's playing the piano? It's coming from over here. Irene's footsteps slow down. At the end of the corridor, through a crack of the door, she sees a single Seaborn slapping away at the dilapidated old piano. It's that Seaborn that was next to Alfonso. But what is he doing here? Cheerfully slaps at the piano. Ah, what a ruckus. It's just pounding away at the keyboard with no rhyme or reason. Alfonso isn't here. Did he go after the Seaborn? Where's his chief mate here alone then? Well, I won't worry about it for now. The seashore. Oh, the seashore. What? That melody just now. Was that a coincidence? It certainly looks like it's only randomly smashing the keys. No, it stopped? The seashore. Oh, the seashore. Farewell to heroes. And great men. Hiss. The chief mate turned its head in fear. Fear. Fear is what Irene sees in its behavior. A massive, inexplicable physical reaction. One that's never been displayed in front of a hunter before. Just now, you weren't just randomly hitting keys? That passage you played, an Iberian military song. How? You're still conscious? Do you still have the memory of being human? Do you know who you are? But no, you're already fully transformed. The Inquisition has dealt with cultists like this before. There's no reversing it. Yet. They could figure out how to do that. What are you planning? What are you doing with your hand? Carefully places its hand atop Irene's head. What is the meaning of this? Through the scraps of cloth reminiscent of a wedding veil, the Seaborn known as the Chief Mate watches Irene. Its pupils are cloudy. It is suffering. It is filled with both affection and nostalgia. If you truly retain a shred of your humanity. But how, after all these years? Captain. What's happening? Wait. Hunt, feed, That is not what you are doing. Your goal is constantly changing. Shaking. Yes, shaking. Sir, you should just keep playing your piano, Garcia. You don't need to be touching these. Lightly shakes head. Huh. Then sink your teeth into it. Its body is changing. Finish it now. You are not hungry. Why? Alfonso doesn't answer the Seaborn's question. He simply chops and hacks at it again and again, like meat on a cutting board. The chief mate bites down on the Seaborn in a dead grip. Its crown falls to the ground during the struggle, but it does not care to pick it up. Alfonso cuts off the Seaborn's tentacles, which join the crown on the ground. The chief mate pauses for a moment. Ah, Garcia. Garcia. Look at your crown, and all that tentacle. Do you understand what you have become now? Leave. We will meet again. Garcia. The chief mate lifts its head, but the Seaborn has already vanished without a trace. It quietly picks up its crown and places it back on its head before returning to Alfonso's side. As if apologizing, it gently wraps his hand. Are you hurt, my good chief mate? Or were you distracted by our uninvited guests? The chief mate does not answer. It dares not speak. It dares not say that when it was biting down into the enemy, it felt like it was staring into its own kin. It dares not speak, and after once again realizing what it has become, it begins to feel guilt. If you still have room for emotions in your heart, then that is a proof enough that you're still human. Remember young Jamie's last words? I have no remorse, no regrets, and no fear. Only when you truly feel nothing will you lose the right to call yourself human. Don't worry, the next hunt will be quick. And, as always, it will return. Nods. What's wrong? Lightly shakes head. Herald. Kin, scaleless? You are badly wounded. A newborn like you should not have been in a hurry to board this ship. Kin are here, in need of help. Indeed, true enough. But you have been hurt. Though they are kin, they do not welcome you. They have not yet accepted their identity. They are still lost and confused. Accept identity? You do not need to understand. These waters are still incomplete. Perhaps you will have to further perfect yourself before you can lead our entire kind. Need time and nutrition. And I've come to give you both. That blasphemous sea captain slaughtered seafarers for food, but used every means available to hinder the transformation. He's usurped pieces of the cycle, yet refuses to be part of it. The flesh and blood of those offspring rightfully belong to you. Those nutrients were meant to be yours. This ship has delayed the birth of a brand new ecosystem. Right. Before we continue, we'll take another short break. And then we will continue. That's why we are taking a break before we continue, you know? Makes sense. But yeah, be right back. Hello, hello. I did turn my lights on. Very cool, I know. Right. Please, do not abandon me, Herald. In due time, all of Terra will become one and the same. With the nest. I do not abandon, kin. Anytime, but not much more. I will be back. We will meet again. I could have sworn you were going to rush over and kill us. Should I be thanking you, Ulpianus? I can kill something like whenever I want. It's even weaker than Quintus. How patient of you. Varia also tried to infiltrate the Church of the Deep in Salviento, hoping to get something out of them. Of course, she was a poor fit, given her personality. And here I was thinking that none of you were a good fit. Or are you saying you're special? You're getting less and less tight-lipped of late. Heh, I suppose there is really no rhyme or reason for when you decide to keep quiet, Ulpianus. Don't use my given name so casually, Liberi. You don't understand the weight behind it. We are enemies. Oh, we both know you have already abandoned that notion. Deep in your heart, of course, you might still hold some enmity. Like a lost and a famished traveler who stumbles on a frozen, starving man-girdler beast in the mountains. Did whatever Breogan left behind satisfy your imagination? Far from it. The Seaborn have existed for even longer than the Aegir. For their history to be turned upside down, there must be something behind it. If you care about the word of God, then so be it. The Seaborn are not gods, nor are they forefathers. I have seen how your gods die, their screams coursing through the currents, their flesh and blood smeared across abyssal ravines. As the clan hovered overhead, I plunged into the unknown depths of Aegir's territory. I've seen it with my own eyes, enough to shatter all the beliefs I've held thus far. Afterwards, I will rebuild it. Aegir will be lifted up once more.
A battle without an explosion or cheering makes me feel a little uneasy. Let's head back. A drink? Maybe next time.
I did not drink on stream for a while. Well, I just didn't drink in general for a while. Okay. Not true. I did drink the last time I went to a friend play board games, which was like 2 weeks ago. That reminds me, I don't know if I said this, but we are supposed to go play board games yesterday, but it didn't work out, so it's kinda sad. But, you know, had a nice stream instead. Was a good stream yesterday. I mean, I still have planned to do the collab, I would go there early. But I would, yeah, only got home later stuff, yeah. Search a room enclosed by iron fencing. From the text on the sign, it used to be a solitary confinement cell, but now it will clearly never perform that function again. The cell has been breached from the inside, with the fence torn apart and its broken iron bars strewn across the ground. Let's search meticulously. Unexpectedly, there is a desk in the confinement room, with an unfinished letter sitting on top of it. The letter is dripping with suspicious mucus that closely resembles the Nether Sea brand, but seems to have already dried up with the passage of time. The top half of the letter is still relatively clean, appearing to be addressed to the writer's family. He repeatedly expresses his longing for them, and his guilt for no longer being able to be with them. As the dripping mucus increased, the handwriting became more and more messy. The writer indicates that he would soon go home back to see the children, and would bring them lots of presents. The rest of the letter was almost completely covered in mucus, and only a few words such as ocean and return be made out. The last line written on the letter is extremely neat. We are one. Okay, they are one. Okay, let's look at maintenance access first. In the maintenance access corridor, a special device can be found leaning against the wall, marked with the Aegirian letters, incremental motion firmware. It seems to fit into one of the slots on Little Handy. Hard to imagine how this thing can be used to help people exercise. Alright. Operators +1 block. Increase the duration of stun, cold and frozen effects inflicted by operators by 80%. Okay, so... What do I prefer? +1 block, you know, on Corrosant especially, pretty nice. But I do also stun, and 80%, that's like... Who does stun specifically? It would be Crossant and Texas, right? I'm thinking if there's anyone else who does stun cold or frozen. I don't do cold or frozen at all with anyone. But the stun I do a little bit, but not that much. But the block also is not that great, I feel, overall. Like that useful of a stat. It's not bad, definitely. It is a use. It depends on your situation, I guess. But I feel like with Crossant, for example, also with her module that gives her +1 block, I don't really need it. But you know, the others, I think Texas has 2, so would have 3. Lapland has 2, so would have 3. Am I correct? I think. I don't know if actually. And Bison has 3, would have 4, I think. If I remember correctly. I think I will prefer the this probably. Oh yeah, save. Alright, we have a story stage. There is no road ahead, as far as the eyes can see, comment hole. It's here. He led me here, and then covered his scent, since he's learned a handful of tricks from his time on land. Gladia looks all around her. She knows that someone once considered a friend is watching her closely. But she does not hesitate, nor does she have the luxury to hesitate. She must retrieve the secrets of this ship as quickly as possible, and return them to Aegir. She wishes to return to her home. She wishes to offer it her aid, to avert calamity. She looks at the key in her hands. She swings open the door to the treasury. Burning away all the Nether Sea brand is no small feat. I really ought to thank Godseed and that shed black creature of hers. The Nether Sea brand was unable to devour this reef. How unfortunate. And yet this is but one of myriad forms. You have not heard the prophecy, so you would not understand. Prophecy? Do you think yourself more than a band of refugees clinging to unknown life forms? What sort of future did you expect? Our prophet is nothing like you. She never paints images of a false future, nor does she make promises she cannot fulfill. She spoke thusly, that countless massive scales shall merge into one and fly into the vast expanse, that the ocean will be smeared with the light, forever growing, never drying up. That life and death will disappear and merge into a single entity, and at that time, even the false cosmos will be unable to eclipse the light of life. We shall all live in that ecosystem. We are all part of its magnificent cycle. Life is born, is given purpose, seeks worth, and disappears, only for the cycle to begin anew. Sounds a whole lot like the sort of elaborative hallucination that can be cooked up by Originium Arts. Is pushing Iberia to its current precipice and slaughtering millions of lives, also part of her magnificent cycle. What do you possibly know? Our kind does not consider the death of an individual to be an end. Even when a life ends, it remains part of the cycle. You are angry, you are restless, and above all, you are only human. Heretic. You won't take me alive, Inquisitor. I know all about your heinous Originium Arts. We are all prepared to make the great stir sacrifice. Our prophet will remain as out of reach to you as time itself slips through your fingertips. Hi, Inquisitor. Everyone in Grand Pharaoh has long held a grudge against your people. The panel battalion cannot approach this place, and you are alone. There's nowhere out to run, for you to run. Run? Did you think we came here to entertain your sophistry about good and evil? Pant. He's not saying anything. This Iberian is damn imbecile. That black monster must have some kind of weakness, is extremely durable, and can burn the Nether Sea brand with ease. What the hell is that thing? If you don't tell us, then by the time the panel battalion breaks free, we'll have already lost? Haha, you can't even handle Dr. Godseed and the Inquisitor. Admit it, you have already lost. Shut up. I'm gonna make you... Wait, what are you doing? Why's your staff moving around? What did you do? Guess you spent so much time researching tentacle monsters that you forgot what Originium Arts are? Seriously, get your head out of the clouds. Gah. You self-righteous bastard. You think we haven't made ample preparations? Do you have any idea how long we have waited to flush out all the scum colliding with the Inquisition? Don't fall for his tricks. He's been hiding in this town for months now. Definitely a spy, and one well-versed in communication to boot. There's a chance our position has already been compromised. Spies! Spies! Of course the Inquisition spies have been lurking among us. Among us? Since long ago. I knew about you people because you never tried to hide it, and I are close. But the Inquisition is different. They already don't like us. And if they wanted to hide, how would we ever know? After all, we've been nothing but laborers for generations. Throw him out then, and feed him to our kin. The nether sea brand growth is slowing down, and we need more nutrients to stop the panel battalion. We should also find an escape route. Alright, I'll lead the way. Nobody's more familiar with this town than me, and we have left behind plenty of secret passages and underground depots. You shouldn't be doing this, Tiago. How long have we known each other? And now you're gonna preach to me, you platitude-spewing zealot? Stand up and walk. Time to become a part of the sea. I see. Haha, see. A union of Originum and Ager technology, a sturdier dome, the use of modules from nomadic cities on land, and the scalability of Originum art. So this is how the genius of the Academy of Sciences viewed this land, and he managed to accomplish all this decades ago. However, it's still not enough. Ager would be able to accomplish all this even without making contact with land. The integration of certain technologies cannot make the difference between victory and defeat. I knew it. It's you. I wish it weren't though, Ulpianus. Stay back. Take another step and I'll run you through. My old comrade in arms. Skadi once thought herself the last of the Abyssal Hunters. Even she had taught you that. Yet here you are. How insightful of you, Consul Gladia. The circumstances don't seem to call for pomp and ceremony, Consul Ulpianus. Feeling a bit nostalgic over titles long disused, are we? We have known each other long enough. You should know very well what it means when a hunter doesn't return. I've executed no fewer than you, and I can assure you that if any survivors have sunken into the abyss, I still hang them up to bake on the reefs before they ever got a chance to hear that song. What about now? You reek of their scent. You have become one of them. Don't lie to yourself, Gladia. You are strict with others, but even more so with yourself. Has wandering the land sufficiently satisfied your desire to torment yourself? Hunter, I will kill you if your answer doesn't satisfy me. Gladia, most of this situation is largely out of your hands. I'm forced to approach the problem from a different angle. What situation? Like you, I have spent some time on land. But what I saw was different. Did you come to understand the civilizations on land? No, you don't need to answer that. Gladia, the ever-arrogant. For their civilizations to survive, they tapped into Originum. It brought them opportunity and hope. But it also unprecedented calamity. To this day, they still have not fully analyzed its principles. I've witnessed many tragedies. They have given them the name catastrophes. They are foolish, ignorant, and weak. But the way they struggle and die is still harrowing. And Ager are no different. You were never this sentimental in the past. No, sentiment has nothing to do with this. What I'm saying is, Ager provoked the ocean in order to survive, and the ocean devoured it in return. Then the ocean gave birth to us. We are products of a grotesque struggle. If we are unable to resolve this problem at its root, then we are unable to resolve it at all. What did you see, Ulpianus? What did you see to make you abandon the bonds of blood and the camaraderie we shared in battle? Sanctuary. No doubt this is what those filthy cultists would have called it. Your familiarity with them only reduces my trust in you. But the word is an apt description. You know what Aker once found in the depths of the ocean. Even if aren't a historian, a general education should have covered at least this. Thousands of years ago, we reached the heart of the ocean. There we found the point of origin, the cradle of civilization. As far as I know, Gladia. He and those seaborn in the deepest recesses of their nest. I saw it, a construct. No, not even the greatest science consult of Ager would have been able to make sense of what I saw. I was unable to go deeper, as my injuries were too severe. My blood boiled, my ears rang, but still I felt. What? The plurality of him. Well, that doesn't even slightly explain why you abandoned the team. You should have brought this information back. When millions of Christ returned to a single point, the unhatched seaborn all murmured the same name from within their differently shaped sacks. Ishirmla. Or rather Skadi. What? What's happening? What does that mean? Did it escape into the sea? No matter. It will return, and we'll continue to wait. Whoever decided that we were its skin. Pathetic. I see it too. The waves breaking unnaturally, like a twister, or a mirage of an ocean city. What a strange sight. It sure was lively today. Haven't had this much commotion since young Jamie and the chief died. Oh, hello. Pomegranate flower. Night. I wasn't expecting to see you back so soon. Did you come rushing to my ship because you missed the scent of your hometown? Have you gone completely mad yet? The knight simply stares at Alfonso in silence. But almost immediately, his sight fixates once again upon the ocean. Alfonso follows his gaze, and throughout the years in which time itself has become nebulous, day and night have already lost all meaning. Are you still hunting the terrible waves? I sure hope the blood of these monsters hasn't made you immortal. You can look forward to drowning one day. What a joyous thing. Not a whole lot of wind today. Waves are the ocean's breath. It still has not stopped breathing. It has not died. Just like the monster on land, they devour, destroy. The monsters on land. Civilization. Scotty. I just remembered something else. How did we manage to survive? How did you survive? I can't remember the details. We hacked and we slashed again and again without pause until finally he... what I meant was, if they really wanted us dead back then, would we have been able to survive? Let me put it another way. Ager doesn't know we are alive either. They have no way of knowing. What if Swordfish, who said she wanted to come to the ship? Was it Swordfish who said she wanted to come to the ship? Yes, she said this ship could bring us home. This does to be Ager craftsmanship. Though the shipwright, Breogan, the name doesn't ring a bell. You never did remember the scientists' names. Do you? It's such a relief, even talking to you like this. Are you back for good, Laurentina? You won't leave us again, will you? Haha, do you have to be so cheesy about it? I've also been with you. Things just get a bit blurry in the middle there. Plus, it's kind of fun playing the part of a well-behaved nun. Oh, but the captain had this outfit specially made for me by our friends over at Rhodes Island. Shortening you my measurements even. To be honest, you've grown a bit taller. Wait, how do you know that? I was only helping out. The captain said she didn't trust the tastes of the landwalkers. Tastes? We both know that's the last thing she cares about. Though, at least I can appreciate how she always makes sure these details are in place. She said you like long dresses, and I did always have that impression. But I rarely do these tailoring activities. Ah, these symbols, they are Aegirian letters. We wrote them together. They talk about you, about Gladia, about me, about Ager, our home. Whose idea was this? Couldn't have been mine, right? We all came up with it together. What about the style? Swordfish picked it. How unlike her. We have to dedicate ourselves to battle. Sure, but no reason I can't doll myself up before the hunt, right? Scotty, do you know what the first thought was when I emerged from my stupor and remembered who I am? What? It was to re-examine myself, to see how different I was from that clear but distant memory of myself on the other side of the shore. Though I was dressed as a good little nun last time, I didn't particularly mind. But now that my trusty companions have chosen my outfit for me, that makes me even happier. Can you understand how I feel? Definitely better than when you woke up in the jar in Salviento. Haha, that's for sure. So, that's why we are going to win over Mr. Captain right now, yes? Leave it to me. No, impossible. You sure, Mla? When I sank into the trench along with the Titan's corpse, enduring a pressure that no ordinary Ager could bear, I saw something I'd never seen before. Gladia, you know why Ager distances itself from the land. You know the many theorems as to why Originum and catastrophes cannot invade us. Most of them have been proven correct. The ocean is like a petri dish, nourishing and protecting the purity of Ager. But what if the civilization we are so proud of is nothing more than mold growing on the back of some giant? You were always exceptionally inquisitive. A quality that allowed you to make contributions in various fields, sowing the seeds for great breakthroughs. But to slander Ager? You have changed so much I hardly recognize you. Plus, you should know the boundaries of what is appropriate. Your speculation about Skadi, you levy the cruelest of accusations against your fellow hunter. Seaborn is just a broad catch-all name. As you know, their morphology is significantly more complex. You have been concerned that Skadi might become an even higher form of them, have you not? First and foremost, I'm concerned that you have chosen the wrong path. The first company and the fourth company perished along the way, one after the other, to create an opportunity for us to break through. And you, the second company, stayed near the nest's entrance. It seems wrong to even describe it as a nest. We'd entered the vast singular entity, where we nothing more than tiny germs. We'd entered the... okay. But germs are more than capable of killing a healthy person. And we were successful, or so we had let ourselves to believe. I simply fell into a deep sleep, along with his corpse. Blood, if that luminous substance can even be called that, had drenched my whole body and enveloped me. But I simply slumbered with his corpse for a long, long time. I hid in the crevices of his empty shell, leaning against the remnants of his flesh, until all sounds around me fell silent. But what about Skadi? It was she who dealt the final blow. That was not a normal killing, nor was it a hunt. It was feeding. A feeding of their kind. Your conjecture is both correct and faulty. Did you assume that all hunters will eventually lose control and become seaborn? No, not Skadi. You'll understand. Those who have witnessed him, those of us who sank into the trench and floated back up, all understand. You mean to say that? If anything goes wrong, we must kill her. She's your hunter. You still haven't offered an explanation for your deliberate cover-up and betrayal, and you would have me trust your speculation like this? I'm not keen on your habit of staying silent. Maybe you'll have to take away your mobility and drag you back to Ager. A pity that one of our consuls might finally fall in battle. Could harm a morale. Let's see you try. Gladia, how can you still claim to represent Ager when you are so distraught about your own transformation? This is an opportunity. I don't expect your assistance, or even understanding, but some of us cannot afford to pass up this opportunity. Only by uncovering the truth do we have the chance at survival. And how is that related to what you're doing? You came for the ship. I came for Breogan. I've already made a breakthrough. Breogan's evidence corroborates what I've seen. Truly an amazing man. To think he arrived at these same conclusions in that era under those conditions. Those by your side, you already understand that only they are truly valuable. None of the land dwellers will ever understand, and thus he died in solitude. I wouldn't say that nobody understands, but for someone as strong as and resolute as yourself, how many times have you said but? We all are colleagues. Together, we were the architects of this war. We should trust in each other more. A final word of advice. Don't return to Ager. It is too soon. Too dangerous. Too many things we haven't straightened out. Going back now is wasted effort, and you do not know what has become of it. Remain on land. Should something happen, of course, she is my hunter. I will shoulder the responsibility. Gladia wants to say something else, but when she turns her head, a tremendous crackling sound spreads through every corner of the room. A violent shuddering follows, and the truth filling the table is scattered across the ground, seeming to sear her vision. Leviathan. Before the chief designer of warfare proposed the Abyssal Hunter plan, before the Abyssal Hunters delved into their nests, Breogan chose the title that the foolish land dwellers are obsessed with to this day. He wanted to truly elucidate the nature of calamities. He found the last piece of the puzzle on land. My key, the smell of wheat. Homeland? My homeland supports me. My family supports me. Until I crash the ocean. The two hunters look at the brooding night. Gladia clenches the key in her hand. Then take a look at this monster. Take a look. Good look. He appears human, but is not human. Even the oceans can reject him. Day in and day out, he searches for the terrible waves and seeks to quash them, an endless futile pursuit. Just like us. Interesting. So... I'm not... Okay, this is one of the situations where I'm not sure if me not getting it is because I'm just stupid, or if they just didn't explain it to an extent where it's, like, easy to understand, let's say. You know? So yeah, let's continue then. The Seaborn never see their own as enemies. This is a behavior unique to humans. Pick up the pace. This is Nether Sea brand. What exactly is it? Though tiny and varying in form, these fluorescent lifeforms are also an extension of our kin. The prophet once said there is a part of the ocean where these glowing creatures fill the entire sea. They are the whole, and they shape the cradle of life for our kin. The Nether Sea brand is just fragments of his wealth from tens of thousands of nautical miles away, washed in like the tide. Even a tiny amount will inevitably consume the land. It will turn the land into a new kind of ocean. Indeed. So Iberia was the first sacrifice for your plans, and Grand Pharaoh is the next. Sacrifice? Surely you're using the wrong word? No. The Inquisition will take away my town, and this beautiful Nether Sea brand will do the same. Either way, it's no longer our home. It will lose its history, its golden years of explosive growth and vitality. Tiago, surely you don't mean Jordi has been taken away as well. The ones who escaped have probably all been rounded up by the Panel Battalion by now. You're all murderers. Screeches excitedly. monster? Why would it show up here? Impossible. It was just on the other side of town. You lied to us, Tiago. And you too? Before becoming an Inquisition spy, I was just the daughter of an ordinary grandfather laborer. Don't underestimate our hatred. All the humiliation we have endured was just to take you all down. Both of you lot and the Inquisition are nothing more than enemies trampling over our home. See for yourself what real destruction looks like. See for yourself what we saw back then. Tiago, get down! Screeches. There's nothing left to tinker with. Everything else is out of power. All that remains is to see how long this lighthouse can hold out. The Nether Sea Brand has already reached this floor. I'll have to keep climbing higher. Hi, Inquisitor. His arms have gone numb. The shape of the reef has already changed dramatically. The High Inquisitor spares no effort when annihilating all enemies in his sight. But his enemies are quite literally endless. His sword is corroded, and he's expanded his roll of explosives. Only the flame of his lantern burns ever brighter than before. Not once does Dario look behind him, to the lighthouse he has defended from the beginning. He looks beyond the sea's horizon. Creatures of the sea, Iberia will not be destroyed by you. Humanity will not be destroyed by you. He hacks up the blood stuck in his throat. A metallic scent fills his nostrils. Slow, slithering sound. And I too will try to be destroyed by you. That would take more than death. Be patient and wait here, Garcia. Squats beside the captains obediently. It's always boring, waiting for our quarry to take the bait. Still remember the second time we went to hunt these monsters? We still had over 100 survivors back then. When we first set sail, the air was filled with cheering and salutes from the cannons. Those sounds still echo in our ears to this day. We bid farewell to the grand shore, carrying the legends of Ager, as we sprinted towards the depths. After a few days at sea, yes, only a few days, calamity struck. Grah, why did these stupid goddamn cells rob you of your language? How I wish to chat with you again, rather than those stupid transit idiots who took over 60 years to get here. Wraps Alfonso's hand in sorrow. Good day, Mr. Captain. Oh, we just happened to be short some bait. Fancy a dip? Considering you're an Ager after all. What, already forgotten what I said? Either you leave, or I toss you overboard. It's a miracle you survived. I never thought any Iberians could made it after all this time. That's got nothing to do with you, or Iberia. After 60 years, the only thing I belong to is this ship. But let me give it a try, Scary. How goes the hunt? Maybe my extremely cordial attitude has stoked a number of misunderstandings, but I can tell you that the blood of monsters flow in your veins, just like me. We're the same? You, us, and your chief mate too? Who gave you the permission to talk about Garcia? Who gave you permission to look at my Garcia, you filthy Agermon girls? I never told you what Garcia used to be. You don't know if they were a man or a woman, tall or short, fat or skinny, pharaoh or devil. But know that Garcia is my chief mate and my lover, and I will never reveal their former self to outsiders. We don't need your pity or a comparison to whatever image of us you might have from the past. Neither of us need any of that. What a joke. Hunters whose blood is mixed with the death of their prey. Not even the ocean waves can wash away your filth. Yet you dare bare your fangs in front of us? Scotty brows furrow into a frown. She rarely cares about what others have to say, especially land dwellers. But the word coming from the exception in front of her makes her feel uncomfortable. The chief mate shoots a sharp glance at Scotty. It is a warning. But we need your help. What do you call these monsters again? See something? Oh, Seaborn. Okay, so what should we help you, Seaborn? Do you know how many good lads lost their lives to the sea after a calamity? You float around on these waters and refuse to return to port, yet still insist that you're an enemy of the sea? Yep, that's my life. We are abyssal hunters. We come from Ager, and while we can only guess how exactly you survived, we have nothing but respect for you. We also hope you understand that everything we do is to fight against those enemies. And I should care about what Ager does. Why? Do not misunderstand. Scotty shoots a glance at Spectre beside her. When she said to give it a try, Scotty thought she meant she'd be better at negotiating. But throwing her weapon should absolutely not be part of negotiating. Let's rephrase that. It's our job to slaughter them, and I happen to find a dead processed leather enjoyable. Since you're only hunting for food, I can leave you some of the meat when I'm done. After all, I've never liked dealing with that nose-rating stuff. You think pretty highly of yourself, eh? Compared to the Victorians or Latanians. I've seen the way you kill Seaborn. You aren't worth a damn thing. Oh, don't get us wrong. Dealing with these low-level creatures we call sea terrors doesn't even count as combat for the second company. Gladia isn't exactly the stingy type either. I'm stronger than you. That's just an indisputable fact. Hurrah! Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Mr. Chief Mate. Or Miss? Anyway, it's not your turn yet. Lay a finger on Garcia and you're dead. Oh, really? Since our captain's mission is to retrieve this ship and return to Ager, we don't have the luxury of sitting around trying to convince you. This way has always been the more straightforward means of communications, the hunter's way. Ha! You got a death wish.
Kin, I've come for you. To hunt and consume is an important matter. You are not all kin, but I know you can still return to our kind. So I ask, what will you do?
Piss off. Ha! Now there's an easy way to prove that you are not a Seaborn. Kill it, unless you're unwilling to attack your kin. Then I sincerely hope that you won't drag me down. I'm more worried about you showing mercy to your twisted kin, Ager. Then you worry over nothing. After all, if I really was on their side, you'd be dead already.
So once I prove I'm not one of them, are you willing to lend us your ship? Not a chance in hell. The ship belongs to me. That's too bad. Maybe if I help you lose that arm of yours during this battle, that will wake up a part of your humanity. Chief mate, stay back. Don't do anything. Let's see how much of a difference there is between us and these monsters claiming to be human. You too, Scotty. Don't snatch my mark. This hunt is mine, and I need to let off a little bit of steam. Hunting must be done. Purpose: to mold the environment. You are rich in nutrients. Alrighty. Observation post. Ah. Is this a boss? Yeah, okay, I thought no. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the longer side stories, so I'm guessing 10 stages, 10 combat stages. There is a lot of story stages, but they're also not as long. I mean, this has not that many words compared to a lot of the other ones, from what I've seen, read, heard. But yeah, today it's, I don't know, it might be also just a different mindset, let's say. It's flowing really fast today. I'm already streaming 4 hours and it doesn't feel that way at all. Yeah, let's start. We do have to play ads in a little bit, but let's at least start. Oh, we are right in the fight. Okay, okay.
Ah, I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Awaiting orders.
You can't stop me.
Here we are. Let me double their trouble. Looking to do you. End of the road. Rock and roll.
Awaiting orders.
What do I want? I guess I kind of want soda.
I should try adding a jet engine next time.
Rock and roll.
Target confirmed.
Is it my turn?
I only do what I need.
Oh. That's annoying.
Pass on your last words? No. Need speed to succeed.
Very much put Fia here, mostly to lock Lemon on them.
Got it.
That was the plan.
Stop me. Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Oh no.
Got it.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created. Rock and roll is mine to...
Okay, easy. And good timing as well, because we'll take a short break now to play the ads. Will probably be a longer break actually, but still short. So yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hi. Sorry it took a while. But I mean, I told you it would. Wasn't that long, hopefully it was maybe like 10 minutes. What happened? You're awake. I'm begging you, man. At least holler the next time something like this happens, alright? Pull another stunt like that, and I won't be able to save you. How's the situation? That woman's monsters. Have they all been burnt away yet? I can't say for sure, but probably. I mean, I've only seen a full extent of monsters' firepower in tactical records before. Burn it all. Grandfather is already a thing of the past. Just burn it all down. Mr. Tiago, you... Oh, traitor, and you, Iberian. I've got your scent. This is where you're hiding. You came at just the right time. Yes, just the right time. What are you? Already blind and beyond recognition. Serves him right for pleasuring himself with that monster. Serves you right. You hear me? Serves me right? Huh, it sure does, Tiago. For choosing to trust a man blinded by hatred. For ever having delusions that people like you could be saved. Serves me... right indeed. But everything is different. Now, everything is different. Seaters? But when... Tiago, don't get too close. Something's wrong with this guy. Iberia must be destroyed. We will annihilate this country. This land will become the ocean's cradle. The waves shall swallow the clouds. The scores of mountains will dissolve without a sound. We shall all become one. Watch out, Tiago. Tiago. He's already transforming into a monster, just like the rappers from Salviento. I'll start with you, traitor. For the perpetual of life eternal, Iberia is meaningless. Meaningless, you say? Are you calling for me by name, heretic? Hi, Inquisitor, you made it just in time. Go ahead and pray. We will prove to you that your god is meaningless too. You will watch as Iberia sinks into the abyss. That will never happen. What? My name is Carmen. Iberia. When the 9 saints gave themselves this false title, they abandoned their own names, and with it, their beliefs. We were immolated by lies. Nobody knows this better than us. God only offered salvation to Iberia. We must become our own gods. On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby read your sentence, heretic. What is this heavens I feel? What is the heaviness I feel? My body has already been accepted by my kin. My life has already received sublimation. So why am I unable to take my eyes off his lantern? Self-preservation? Yes, all Inquisitors are quite powerful, so I am on guard. You may kill me, but you cannot kill our kind. Kill our kind, and the sea will die. When the sea dies, the land will die with it. You will all eventually drown in the rising tide of evolution. You will not live to see this land's future. This era is bloated and discordant. And we are all but livestock, trapped in cages. I will put you and your Inquisition. What? He looks at his bloody body in disbelief. A beautiful cross-section. Since their invasion on Gran Faro began, the old Inquisitor who sat at the town's chapel has never lifted his hand even once. He never wielded his sword. He drew his hand cannon. He used only his lantern and his arts, befitting someone as ancient as him. Yes, ancient. He is very old. A span of time far too great for the ordinary life to endure. Land-crawling livestock. How did you... At least, I was able to buy... You have accomplished nothing. A brand new life form, yet unable to take the life of even this old Iberian. What do you have to be proud of? Look at me, heretic. You... Damn you. You were once human too, but you narrow-mindedly misjudged the potential of your own race. For tens of thousands of years, this is how we have won our wars. Nature selects, life adapts. You and your pathetic ideas will be buried in Iberia before your last breath. Be sure to pass on our thunderous roar to your kin. The sea faces an ancient enemy called civilization, one you stand no chance of overcoming. You understand nothing. How's he doing? I've been trying everything I could this whole time, but the wound's too deep. If only Dr. Calcit were here. He needs medical attention immediately, sir. Where is she? Waiting in the chapel. I should make this clear. Member of Rhodes Island, his treason is indefensible, and he must answer for his crimes. Knowingly sheltering the Church of the Deep Cultists has caused the Inquisition to lose a prime opportunity. It has also placed Dario and countless of our brothers in the Penal Battalion a grave peril. Old fool. How old are you anyway? 100? How do you still pretend to have so much energy? It is my duty. So you must. Know all sorts of things. Tell me, Inquisitor, tell me the truth, you wretched executioner. Why would you destroy a band of people hoping to rebuild their home? All of you. All of you. Don't speak, Tiago. I can't stop the bleeding. Huh. No, I must ask. All of you, the Inquisition, those Ager you took from Gran Faro, were they really any cultists among them? Tell me, did you really, out of paranoia, nothing more than a laughable paranoia, kill all those good people? Ordinary citizens have no right to know the Inquisition's secrets. You bastard! Knowing the truth will not help you cling into your fading life, Tiago. No. I'm begging you. I'm going to die, and you still won't tell me the truth. At least, Marin, tell me. The files of Gran Faro's Agers have been sealed. I'm unable to disclose anything to a civilian. No. Gah. I curse you. I swear I'll never forgive you. Iberia. Will. His malediction never leaves his mouth. Old Tiago looks at the dim, damp ceiling, where a drop of water is about to fall from his wooden beams. Drip. He's gone. So what's the truth? I don't see how this has anything to do with you either, member of Rhodes Island. Return to Calcit. We have lost too much time, and the Eye of Iberia will likely fall. Please, tell me. As a member of Rhodes Island, I also wish to cooperate with the Inquisition, but before that, I'm an Iberian. I don't know Tiago for very long. I didn't know Tiago for very long, but I just realized he would never curse Iberia because he truly saw this place as his home. But after realizing that, that's all the more reason I just can't just Lord Carmen, after witnessing so many tragedies in my homeland, surely you can't just tell me to turn a blind eye to it all. Carmen glances over at the aged laborer resting in Elysium's arms. His eyes betray a slightly different emotion. After a moment of silence, he speaks. Roughly 130 acres were taken from Gran Faro, and of them, about half had ties with Church of the Deep. Even some members of the Penal Battalion formerly stationed in the town were revealed to be traitors. They stole a large amount of information on Iberia's safeguard seafaring era, obstructed the Inquisition, and were plotting from the very beginning to turn Gran Faro into a nexus for the sea invasion of the land. Leading them was a female bishop, an Aegirin Islander, a woman the people called Marine. Now give him his burial. Well, that's fun. Okay. I guess the Inquisition is actually kind of reasonable, maybe a little bit. Strong, work together. You are strong enough to lead our kind. But you do not plan to do this. This puzzles me. Our kind, how will you treat them? Willpower begets all. Any chasm can be crossed. Our environment, complete and pure. Impurities are not needed. About parents, I'm trying to find an answer. Yet the question is not clear. I cannot ask it. Sound of bones grinding and rubbing. Do all of the sea infants learn to talk as quickly as you? What's wrong, Mr. Captain? Has your loneliness finally compelled you to seek companionship with talking seaborns? You know, every wound on its body has been my handiwork so far. Spit. It's still alive and kicking. We're just getting to the good part. Fighting is meaningless. Leaving is the correct choice. Get back here. It tore through the wall and fled. Why did the Iberians have to make this ship so complex anyway? I won't allow it to continue trashing my ship. Garcia! That's cheating, you know. How do you think we managed to keep this ship from getting riddled with holes and sinking, while surrounded by monsters for all these years, relying solely on Breogan's technology? We systematically killed the ones threatening enough to cause damage. Then, little by little, the survivors slowly swap the scars they left behind. This one can be considered intelligent, as far as they go, but it's by no means the strongest. I'm not in the mood to play games with you anymore, so this farce ends here. Kill it now, before it does something we can't undo. The fleeing seaborn easily tears through the ship's walls. It can smell its skin as well as the ocean just outside this strange box. It is hurt. It needs healing. It needs nourishment. It needs time. The scaleless skin had brought it a chance to breathe, but far from enough time. Many preparations are yet to be completed. What? A seaborn? The seaborn does not speak, because it faces something that is not its kin, not kin that speaks, not kin without scales. In which case, the small, fragile creature struggling before its eyes is just an ordinary life form, just another part of the cycle. It should be consumed. After coming to this conclusion, the seaborn almost immediately lashes out at Irene with tooth and claw. So fast. Its body is different from before. It's so tough. Merda, I can dodge it this time. Roars. Eldritch noises. Stand up and run. You can talk? An Iberian? I save you. Don't let him know. Don't let Alfonso know I'm still human. Language you also know it. Efficiency, relatively low. Not enough information, not enough time. If necessary, I will complete it. Kindred, you have formed your own group, and your offspring consume one another. You are incomplete. Alfonso cannot get here fast. You run. Kindred, no point in nurturing. Flesh and blood, donate to us. Howling. Still attempting to spit out vestiges of human speech, the chief mate is punctured by the seaborn's fangs. It neither underestimates its enemy, nor is distracted by Irene's presence. The seaborn's motions have clearly evolved. You, Alfonso, hurry, hurry. I can't even pierce its carapace. At this rate, Irene, you know where this is. Yes, it's the Inquisition's underground, where every High Inquisitor has seen the truth. The truth? Consider this one thing, Irene. What is the Inquisition fighting for? For Iberia's purity and virtue, for the sanctity of laws and scriptures. But what if the concept of truth as seen by the people is only superficial? What if the law has no reach? The scriptures fail to prophesize, and the morality that governs all things amounts to naught. How will you pass down judgment then? I will judge based on my own standards. Even if it means casting aside the distinction between good and evil that you have always adhered to. Of course. That is easier said than done, Irene. There's no point trying to teach from my example, and I'm not as partial towards words as you are. Maestro? But there will come a day when your enemies will force you to cast aside everything you have known. Your faith, your morals, your ethics, everything will be ravaged, desecrated, rendered null and void. When that happens, if you can manage to rebuild your inner faith, whatever it may be, then that will form the foundation to help you defeat those enemies. Before seeing the truth, before experiencing a crueler history, everything that we do is empty, with no basis in reality. I won't tell you how you should act going forward. But when that time comes, I want you to remember my words, Irene. You must become Iberia's last line of defense. No. Survival is not actually your goal. Perhaps you can become something greater. Irene raises her hand cannon. A second cavity suddenly appears in the Seaborn's adamantine body as a torrential flow of heat melts through its sturdy, unusual walls. The surging temperature turns the surroundings into a sea of fire. The chief mate sobs and retreats to the side, staring blankly at the scene before its eyes. The Seaborn has never been enveloped by such arts before. It feels sense of being overwhelmed, but quickly adapts. However, the Inquisitor's barrage will not cease until the flames of her lanterns sputter out. Release the chief mate, you monster, and get the good whip of the scent of Originium. You have not sinned in any way. The Holy Scriptures do not even mention your existence. Right now, it is only I, as an Iberian, who is handling down this verdict. The scourge of the sea must be wiped out. You have no right to live. In the name of Iberia.
Awesome!
I like Irene. I think she's cool.
Victory.
I think Irene is pretty cool.
Did you see how I sparkled on the stage?
Bridge success. For more than 60 years, for 20,000 days and nights, this ship has endured far too many storms, as well as matters of life and death. It will not sink, just as Iberia will not sink. And this is not a fact that requires explanation, so it must be, therefore it is. The white-haired captain gazes out the porthole, so the part of the ocean that can no longer even be considered scenery. For the first few decades, he spent a lot of time on the observation deck, hoping to get a glimpse of the land he once called home, even if no more than a small island. There was nothing but a water, a boundless expanse of water. It bored him, annoyed him, enraged him, and finally forced him to look away. Nothing would happen there, and it no longer had anything to do with his fate. For reasons unknown, the captain suddenly felt if he had not seen enough of this nameless ocean. He decided that when the farce was all over, he and his chief mate would quietly watch the sunrise, just as they had done many, many years ago. Gangway. Oh shit, I'm going to the nameless ocean now. Fuck. Well, I wonder how far I am. Well, that was like 8 combat stages, and I'm assuming there will be 10, probably a few more. There's a lot of story stages, but they're also like shorter in general, I guess. On the main deck, the nether sea brand is spreading. It mercilessly engulfs everything irreversibly. This is how it survives, able to heal wounds left even by the passage of time. Okay, yeah, I got it. Let's just start from here. Mooring winch. Around the mooring winch are a large number of seafarers curling up and degenerating, turning themselves into masses of nutrient-rich muscle fiber to offer up to their kin. Let's clear out. They must be eliminated. This kind of evolution is an abomination. How would sociologists analyze the social construct of the seafarers and the seaborn? No, the scholars would only be able to throw their hands up in defeat, because human society is built on selfishness, morality, cowardice, and bravery. Our ugliness has built the foundation of these flashes of greatness. However, these creatures' understanding of kinship is beyond our comprehension. Humans extort martyrdom because it symbolizes morality, and because it is so rare. But seafarers may well never see it from such an angle, labeling their choices neither virtue nor vice. They have only one goal. All of their actions are in service of that singular goal. They have no casters, no individual interests. They seek only to reach our end point of evolution. This is precisely why humans must fight them to the bitter end. Okay, deck room. The unbearing past relentlessly chases him. The unfaceable future solemnly awaits him. Observe. You wasted your chance. What? If I were you, when I caught that talking seaborn in Salviento, I would have forced it to spill everything it knew about Ager. They have been walking the land for years. They have never heard Ager's messages. But the ocean is different. The ocean has never been disconnected. Yet you simply allowed it to die without creating any value. An unproductive decision, Gladia. I don't need to hear messages from trash. The only answer our prey can provide are the grunts of lowly beasts. Seems you have found some assistants on land, and put quite a bit of trust in them. The Cosmos Cemetery. You have shown mercy. Why does he still stand? I'm not. He's just a little sturdier than anticipated. The knight does not fight back. He suddenly freezes in place and throws his head back. He staggers, spins around and looks up. Gladia had planned to seize the moment to put an end to the chase, but right as she is about to, she has a faint premonition. The seaburn's scent. It's changed. You have already sensitive enough to notice such changes then? That's right, Gladia. No matter how much you try to console yourself or others, this is a problem we'll have to deal with, sooner or later, ourselves. Garcia. Sobbing howl. Good, good. You hurt it real bad. We'll track it down in no time by following these blood trails. Wait, what are these burn marks? What did it do to my ship? The monster can't have these marks. Can't have left these marks behind. That's right, it must be masterwork of our lovely little Iberian bird. Oh, they grow up so fast. So who's scarier, the Seaborn or her people? You mean the Iberian from before? Her? Impossible. Any of this ship's battle-hardened sailors would have been stronger than her. How could she do this? Nibbles on the captain's sleeve. I understand. No matter, regardless of what that Iberian did, we have to hurry. Time to put an end to this months-long hunt. You seem to be in a pretty good mood, Mr. Captain. Good mood? Ha! Who wouldn't be happy to bring an end to such a long hunt? You keep chasing. I'll go a different way. It won't cut through these walls. I'll try to get closer to the sea. Garcia, your wounds aren't life-threatening. Just hang in there, and we'll be right back. The injured chief mate still needs more time to recover. It looks at its captain's face in silence. Joy, a hard-to-disguise excitement, a vigor it has not felt in a long time. It takes a peaceful nap, focusing its energy on rejuvenating its injured parts, all to help its lover continue the hunt. A brief light dream. Short, trance-like, and extremely rare since its body underwent such profound changes. In its dream, it stands upon Iberia's shores. The sky booms with fireworks and hums. With the din of whistles, a high-spirited Alfonso stands at its side, asking it a question. Garcia. See those kids along the shore? We all like children. Children are the future of Iberia, our glory, our feats. And our skills all die with us. But children, new lives, once that all of Iberia will come together to nurture, and they will inherit it all. Garcia. Give me a moment. Who do you think he should take after? How can it still move so fast with those injuries? I can't keep up. And holding back from firing my hand cannons is... give me another moment. The Nether Sea brand has spread to the ship. But how? It wasn't this bad a little while ago. The fluorescent Nether Sea brand has devoured the golden Iberian hull. The intricate dome reflects a ghastly blue light, and amidst the glow stands a lone, out-of-place woman. Her two hands are crossed in front of her as she silently and carefully sizes up the throne in front of her. The Nether Sea brand spreads from beneath her feet, sapping the very color from the golden floor. She turns her head. Her eyes hold nothing but compassion and expectation. Good evening, Irene. A Church of the Deep Cultist. Did I miss? No, there's no way. Originum Arts? That's right, Irene. If Dario could see you now, I'm sure he'd be so proud. How do you know our names? Who are you? I'm a translator. You think a lie like that will do you any good? I never lie, Irene. I've translated great many works. Perhaps one of novels full of Gaulish critical realism. On your shelves contain my touch? Have you ever even noted the name of the translator? Look at your feet. You're the one who brought the Nether Sea brand. That's a somewhat biased statement. I did not bring the brand. Rather, I established a bond with the fluorescent sea. Truly, it is an honor to be a part of it. How did you get to this ship? That doesn't matter, Irene. Nor does it matter whether you can defend the seaborne, whether I die here, or whether this ship will be a key to reconnect the Aegir. None of that matters. And yes, the sacrifices of Dario and the Panel Battalion, Grand Pharaoh's collapse, and Eye of Iberia, the long time that has passed. In the vast process of evolutionary transformation, all of them are but drops of water in the sea of life. My respect comes from the fact that we are all but a part of the cycle, compared to the whole, and are all insignificant. Wait, you mentioned the High Inquisitor. What happened to him? Alas, poor Irene. Look, I know the feeling of having questions you and needing answers, but is this really the time? When your enemy stands right before you? What happened to him? His sacrifice was in vain, Irene. The sea breeze brought me news of his death. You have my condolences. Impossible. It can't be. Nothing is impossible, Irene. When the oracle descended, all the futures of this land were set in stone. We are back scrolling along the ground. We ought to follow the ordinary path. What's wrong with choosing life without barriers, without separation, without country and without form? If you choose to cease resisting, all the better. If not... If none of this really matters, Amaya, then why are you buying time for our wounded little prey? Oh? You have woken up, Laurentina. Not completely, but I can at least remember your name. Hope I'm not coming across as rude. Irene. What did you do to her? Nothing. We were only making small talk. Scotty, continue the chase. Weren't you the prey? And who was it that let me run into such a nostalgic figure? Alright, be careful. Irene? You're lying. The breath of the sea does not lie. No, like I said, that's impossible. The High Inquisitor's death must have had a purpose. The Inquisition never makes sacrifices in vain. If you don't believe that, cultist, then I'll have to become that purpose. So be it. What a resilient child you are. Hunter, let's go. Oh, my dear little Irene, you have only just learned to control the power of an Inquisition handcannon, and this is how you display it? If you continue trying to burn the Nether Sea brand in such a crude manner, Captain Alfonso will be furious. No? Well, no matter. You're going to just let them walk away? Alas, unlike Quintus, I am not in such a hurry. Why would I want to face two hunters at once and cut my life even shorter? Is there a difference between a moment and an instant? There isn't. I think you'll revert to your old temperament sure brings me back, Laurentina. After all, you were in coma until the first experiments began. Yeah, how have you been since you left us? Spectre's lips curl into a subtle smile. It is the most beautiful smile she's shown tonight. Wow, she's happy. How nice. It's getting faster. I've already put 2 more holes in it. Just how much blood can it have put in there? 2? How did you... I'll tell you later. I don't think my stamina is going to last much longer. It's been cannibalizing on its own kin this whole time. No wonder. Watch out, it's coming at us. Shermla, where is he? Answer, I wish to know. You monster. Before Irene can fire her hand cannon, the Seaborn lurches forward. As the wall cracks audibly, Scotty leaps back with tremendous force, before closing the gap between her and the Seaborn almost instantly. Her lethal strikes once again bite down on thin air. What? None of her hits landed? Insufficient. Nutrients. Time all sufficient. Ishambla, we require answers, but I can feel his presence. With words, we shall implore. Ishambla, even if he does not answer, it does not mean he is not there. Even if he is not there, it does not mean that our kind has lost its way. Our kind has found its way. We will seize our own fate. Survival, the primary goal. Do you all love rambling on while trying to kill us? Don't overthink this, and don't plan on returning to the ocean either. Insufficient, far from enough. But soon, Cover your ears, Irene. Huh? Ah! Screeching howl. Roxinante. Brace. The waves are coming. We wait for them. We wait. We will wait outside with weapons. We tear them. Let us go. Echoing praying. The seabird's murmurs can be heard from afar. Gladia frowns slightly. For an ordinary landwalker to recklessly make contact with the ocean and wind eternal madness is certainly conceivable. But what of the other seaborn that obeyed him? But Gladia does not think about it too deeply, because the nauseating premonition is gnawing at the nerves. It makes her neck itch. What's happening up there? The ship has been adrift at sea for more than 60 years. If they'd wanted to go away with it, or even simply treated it as its crew as enemies, the Stultifera Navis would have sunk long ago. So instead they are assimilating it. We have treated the ship as the part of their environment. For whatever reason, they must have allowed it to survive in their waters. But now, the situation has changed. You mean... The Nether Sea brand? Since when? And how did it spread this quickly? The ship will most certainly sink. Gladia. Have you ever considered why an Aegir as talented as Bragan chose, in his final hour, to design the key the way he did? It should have unlocked the secrets Aegir has long dreamed of. It is the quintessence of his life's work. So why is just another blood enough to activate it? Why would he let it fall into the hands of real knights? We did silence that thing, but they probably don't need any gods at all. Only humanity, in their importance in hypocrisy, would fold their hands together and pray to the ocean, finding far too much solace without it. We need to make use of what little time we have, Gladia. We're still thinking about the incident with Tiago. Not quite. All of the tragedies I've endured is hardly worth mentioning. Nothing more than a grain of sand on the beach. But how much sand does this beach require? This ship wasn't brought to the Penal Battalion. Most of the town's vessels were brought under their supervision, and the few that weren't were forgotten, stranded along the shore. Then we have saved quite a bit of time, thanks to someone's carelessness. I can't help but think of how much more will be forgotten. What else will be stranded? Godseed, if the land of Terra were a ship, what kind of vessel do you think it would be? We're almost there at the Eye of Iberia. That we are. Alright. Let's take a short break, since we have to play ads. I will actually go eat something, and I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Starboard deck. The injured seaborn seeks to flee for its life. It feeds on its skin, amassing itself. It can feel that it has arrived before a broken through door. Let's intercept it. It must be stopped. Its kind senses the imminence of evolution. They swarm forth, their flesh clogging the way, using death to hold back their enemies. The seaborn is fleeing into their midst. It still needs more time. Bow deck. The injured seaborn is looking for an escape route. It needs nutrients. It needs direction. It can feel that it is but a step away from the answer it has always sought. Intercept. Again, it must be stopped. Its kind senses a hope for the future. They swarm forth, their blood congealing into a bastion, using death to erect a mighty wall. The seaborn is fleeing into their midst. It still needs more time. Let's not give it any time then. How about we catch it right away? Wouldn't that be useful? The injured seaborn stopped moving. It is thinking. It is realizing. It can feel that it has questions that cannot be answered and needs to find a way to resolve that. Intercept. It must be stopped. The creature looks out at the sea, towards where it was born, towards where it will end up. It cannot comprehend what has transpired within this floating box. It cannot comprehend the strangers and kin that have tried to hurt it. It lingers, brooding. It feels as if the answer is within its grasp, yet has no way to describe it. Soon, very soon. Oh no. Boss stage? Oh no, actually. Signal light array. Well, okay. As I said, I'm kind of expecting it to have 10 stages, but with the build-up, it kind of sounded like it would be one. Past and future alike are asunder here. Oh, right into it, huh?
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Awaiting order.
Here we are.
Oh, I see.
Time to try this. That ain't gonna work on me.
Invisible while located on Nether Sea Brand gains increased attack for each time it deals damage. Regain quickly after it stops attacking. Gotcha. Oh no. Music stopped playing.
That ain't gonna work on me. Follow me. What can I do? That ain't gonna work on me.
Awaiting order.
You can't stop me.
is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel?
Come on, Cherry quasi tesoro.
Oh, he's gonna come
I'm in
out from
position.
there, I see.
Target, quickly.
Oh no.
I can handle this.
Well, fuck.
Is it my turn?
Well, fuck.
You saw nothing.
I'll do my best.
I knew you'd come back so high with yourself!
Can you
Is it
stop
my
being invisible? That would be neat.
Awaiting order.
You can't stop me.
Oh no. Well, it's fine.
rock and roll?
Maybe you didn't come straight to me.
Awaiting orders. Pass on your last words? No.
Got it.
Leader, don't forget to invite me out
Not
to
even
drink
story
from
at the
your
end,
tap,
okay. Okay, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's already taking a bit longer than I expected, honestly. I was thinking that I'm kinda close. The Stultifera Navis is not only a battleship, but also houses a large number of research facilities. The unrecognizable equipment in the hydrology workstation regularly makes noises, but there is no longer anyone who can intercept them. A delicate device has been placed under its underside labeled with a single line of Aegirian, Minute Decontamination Kit. It seems to fit at one of the slots on Little Handy. Halves the rate of which Nether Sea Brand spreads. It's pretty neat. Nether Sea Brand deals 80% reduced arts damage to allied operators and no longer inflicts nervous impairment. Definitely that. In which case maybe we will take this and no longer like mind the Nether Sea Brand being there as much. Or like, it's either this or this basically, but I'll try this, I think. 80% less is significantly less. And I think Sora will be able to out-heal that suddenly. What was this? Right. I might actually take this. How should one sort out one's thoughts when reuniting with a mortal enemy after a long absence? Share a dance. Do you remember how we first met, Laurentina? Badly injured, you lay across the rocks of that snow-like beach, as if you were some kind of sleeping beauty. After drifting along the currents for so long, I was finally awoken by some truly rancid land dwellers. How I wished I could have slept forever. How could that be? If I'm remembering properly, we made quite a good first impression on each, didn't we? That I won't deny, otherwise you would have ended up like Quintus, chopped into itty-bitty pieces. Speaking of, what a damn shame. Why couldn't have I felt like this back in Salviento? I could have reminisced with him so much more vigorously. Amaya maintains her elegant posture. The Nether Sea brand spreads as far as she can see. But Laurentina does not take her seriously in the slightest. What is she looking at? Your recovery seems to have gone well. Thanks to you. What about the other one? How's he doing? Who knows? Maybe he ended up like Quintus and perished at the hands of Hunter. Which one? Was just idle chatter. Originium arts. True. If there's anything on land that can pose a threat to Hunter, it would probably be those so-called arts. But you don't seem very well versed in fighting with arts either. Aren't you a bit too pathetic? Laurentina, have you never wondered why your consciousness sometimes clears up and sometimes blurs? Or how you can even function after being injected with such a concentrated dose of refined originium? Isn't that because I'm built different? You have also told me about your dance lessons. Ah, damn it. I can't believe you told me before I got to remember it myself. Fine, there were dance lessons. What else did I tell you about Amaya? Stop changing the subject, Laurentina. Or are you saying you knew exactly how you woke up? We have done many experiments on you, my sleeping beauty. For the longest time, we could only understand the ocean through the knowledge for the islanders, and then a perfect organism appeared right in front of us. Our methods were primitive at best. Even if we donned the trappings of the church, we could have not hide our blemishes as land-dwelling creatures. Cases of our embracing the sea were few and far between, and the new life form was seldom stable. Do you still remember the huge ruckus you made right after waking up, and the first conversation we had after that? I ask, how did the Aegir manage to do that? Amaya dodges Spectre's attack. She gently caresses her neck, and the glow of her golden hole seems to bleach her skin a ghostly pale. You hold a massive amount of refined liquid originium right here. If an ordinary person had their spinal fluid replaced with such a concentration of liquid originium, they wouldn't be merely comatose. No. Two ways about it. No two ways about it. Ah. I really ought to thank you. After all, you allowed me to experience a completely different life. You know how many Aegers had their futures forcibly wrenched from them because of the trench-sucking scum you worship? And what would you originally have been then? An opera singer? A playwright? As if, of course not. I wanted to be a sculptor. Even my teacher said I had the talent for it. When I was little, the city I lived in had a massive Snow White statue. Did it collapse during the Seaborn invasion? Nah, that'd be too cliché. I've never even seen it broken. We moved it to a different city before long. But that statue's always remained in my head, and I never forgot what it looked like. And then, thanks to you guys, I finally understand the allegory of the statue, alternating between black and white amidst the shadows. Prayer. If I'd continued my studies in Aegir, I might have never learned the more nuanced meaning of that word. You can stop stalling for time now. I know your arts are related to perception. I've seen them. Haha, think of it this way. I've met some real weirdos aboard Rhodes Island. I might have done some rather unbecoming things, but never mind. I'm sure they will forgive me. Is that the name of a ship? A much better ship than this one. Anyway, your precious seaters are all dead or injured, and your Nethersea brand can't do anything but eat away at this pompous haul. What's next? Need help writing your suicide note? Or you don't get to see authentic Erigirian calligraphy every day, you know? Haha. Well then, Laurentina. Amaya extends her hand to Spectre. Her slender palms are covered in the Nethersea brand, as if she's wearing faintly luminescent formal dress gloves. Spectre does not reject her, but grips her weapon tightly with one hand while holding Amaya's in the other. The two of them step delicately across the golden hall. Actually, I wasn't much of a dancer when I was young. The captain taught me a few times. Much later, she's better dancer than you. You know what keeps your oripathy in check. You also know why it's easier to wake up from the affliction the closer you are to the sea. The other hunters, particularly Gladia, must have guessed it long ago, but she's always been reluctant to admit the truth to herself. It could not be simpler, yet it is so cruel. Isn't it because I've returned home and I'm smitten by the scenery? Haha, Laurentina, I never realized how much you loved self-deprecating humor. But you're not wrong. Returning home, returning to the sea. It's all because their blood flows within you. The seaborn part is part of you is holding back the originum. The seaborn part of you is what wakes up when you return to the ocean. So, this awakened you as you are now. Are you seaborn or a vessel hunter? Watch your step. Thank you. You aren't expecting to shake me, are you? Like how Scotty got lectured by that talking scumbag in Salviento. Are you not shaken? Even though you recognize your strength, your sanity and your soul all come from your enemies? No one can remain unperturbed in the face of this truth. I haven't finished my story yet. Do you know why I love sculpting? Because during the process of carving, chiseling and shaping... Spectre pauses her footsteps. Amaya is caught by surprise for a moment. Spectre releases her hand as her other is already bearing her weapon down. At that moment, her expression glistens with a childlike glee. We give meaning to the forms of the dead, liberating them from the void of meaninglessness. Just like my lovely destiny. Sir, there's no end to this trash. What do we do? How are we going to catch up to it? Where is it going? They retreat to the ocean when hurt. We don't often hunt them on dry land. But, the sea tires managed to breach the hull. But even the cannons of high-speed battleship couldn't be enough to damage the Stultifera Navis. Stultifera Navis. They have had years. Must have chipped through it long ago. They trapped the ship but didn't sink it? Why? We can ponder this all we like, but regardless of what miracles it took, we need a plan first. Or this ship is really going to sink. A plan, huh? That I do have. Quickly, take out the enemy, and they should retreat back to their nest. Is it really that easy? If not, then we make it so. It's heading up. Hurry, we can't let it reach out the ocean. But, the sea terrors are practically clogging the entire corridor. Can you still jump? What? The roof's been corroded by the nether sea brand and it's very fragile. We'll take a shortcut. Yes. There you are, my quarry. You prey on blood relatives, prey on kin. You have eaten many. Well, no shit. You think we can live off the wind? To consume is without fault. Food is plenty. You will consume me? You are inviting me? Because information from afar cannot pass to kin. Language they do not understand. Vibration of air and utterance of sound. Understanding of rules. Learning of language. This is why I hate those damn A-girls. Look, even the monsters are learning Agirian now. Don't think it shows you any mercy just because you learn how to talk, scumbag. You consume me, I consume you. Feeding has continued for so long. Must be ended. How quickly time flies, you little runt. All this time, I've watched you grow up. You think you're the predator. You're nothing more than a domesticated beast. Alfonso's blade digs into the Seaborn's body, while its sharp fangs scratch his arms. One arm. Blood splatters through the air, and the atmosphere intensifies. The Seaborn's movements are becoming faster. So, you ruined my last change of clothes. I ought to skin you alive. Roars. Over there. Over here. Ishar. Gurgle. Ishurumla. You will consume. Shut up. You don't need to a bladder to kill your prey. We just do our job. Stop it before it jumps into the sea. Think you can run? The Seaborn continues to increase its speed, appearing to leave an afterimage of itself in place. It strides and bounds, and in an instant is already on the opposite side of the deck, barely touching the ground. It dives straight into the ocean. But something else is even faster than it. A black shadow cuts off its retreat and smashes it to the floor. There, away from the light, something sears a mark onto the deck, causing the entire ship to shudder. Who that? Band. My, you're the same type of thing as Quintus, aren't you? If not, half of your body would have been sent flying. Or just a little scratch like that. Not just a little scratch like that. Next up is... Wait, what is this? This scent. You felt it, of course. He no longer is concealing himself. Which means he has proven what he wished to prove. He has said what he wished to say. Alas, I thought he'd be able to understand. Understand what? If this scent belongs to his master, rather than something else that's turned into a Seaborn, then I suggest giving up on him ever understanding. Based on what I've seen on your shallow, experienced and moral judgments, your idea of trustworthy Ager is usually just whoever stands out most. Ulpianus has made his move. In that case, I can't waste any more time with her, There's no more point in stalling. I must find the Herald. I must welcome it. Leaving so soon? I thought we were just getting started. Maybe next time, Laurentina. If we ever meet again, let's have another chat about Ager. Scotty doesn't blink. She couldn't be more familiar with these movements. Simple, straightforward, a force of nature. She remembers how her colleagues at Rhode Island assessed her, as well as how she assessed the two in front of her, back when she first saw them. However, you were all chosen, deemed worthy by Ager, under my command. You should have been prodigies of exacting violence, your hunting genes complementing your skill. But you have regressed, Scotty. You are... It's not that yet. Ulpianus, don't be in such a rush to patronize Scotty. I'm aware. Take heed again, Scotty, just like before. I'll only teach you once. Screeching howl. Ulpiano swings his weapon. The strike is straightforward and without excess. It is sufficiently swift, such that the Seaborn cannot avoid it despite its wishes. Afterwards, an enormous rambling sound proves that the strike was also sufficiently strong. By the time the Seaborn is miserably thrown against the turret that's been fired, its body has already been considerably cut down in size. Let go, grasp its movement. Make a decision, swing your weapon, aim to kill. This is how you fight them. You are slower than before, and more cautious. Your life online has been no small influence on you. Excuse me. I never thought... But how did you survive? I thought you died. But you and Swordfish, how did you two survive? What about the others then? The first company and the fourth company, did they... By my standards, my survival was a tragedy. The Seaborn told me that the others could not be allowed to live on. They would not have overlooked anything in their nest. Of course, based on Gladia's usual attitude, by her standards, this is also a disgrace. Finish it off already, first. As for your situation, we can wait for all the hunters to arrive. You and this dry, floating vessel on this ship hunt, you left our kind. Death does not benefit our kind. Your death also does not benefit our kind. You... What kind of hunter talks before his quarry is dead? That's the first lesson we teach in field training. I seem to always be cleaning up after the messes of you Agers. What is it you want? What do you need with my ship? I look for you to Iberia and to Victoria, letting monsters overrun Ursus. Roars. Ah, stubborn bastard. Screeches. Run it through, now, Alfonso. Take this. Ha. Is it over? I can't feel my hand. Look out beneath you. What? It's not dead yet. Blood gurgles in its throat. Gurg. It shifts through the deck, trying to jump into the chopping block yourself, you sack of meat? No, not quite. After it, we didn't chase it back into the cabin. There's still more of its skin on the ship. It's looking for her. Gurgle. Chewing sounds. Crack. Herald. Scaleless skin. Wounds can't be healed. No way to nourish our kind. They all attack but not to hunt. Amaya simply listens quietly. The wound spectre left on her slender body continues to bleed, dripping into the pool of blood already shed by the Seaborn and mixing into one. Amaya simply listens quietly. You also hurt. You consume me. Kin, you live. Our kind will continue and survive. The Seaborn bows its body, lowering itself at Amaya's feet. It closes its eyes and awaits death. Amaya continues to listen quietly. Dedication, sacrifice. These sorts of unrequited altruisms are respected by humans and considered virtues. Ager, I have never seen that country myself. A vast, vast country, larger than Iberia, Victoria, or Ursus, or perhaps all three combined. I've heard that Agers are rationalists, but how rational can they be compared to the rationality of our kin? Listen to me, Herald. There is nothing noble about sacrifice, and dedication is not a necessary virtue. Virtue? Noble? You do not need to understand what sacrifice or dedication are. Only the mediocre word presume that the Seaborn become closer to humanity is any form of evolution. No. This is merely an increased tolerance to allow far more possibilities. When we praise those who selflessly serve their kin, all that means is that so many more have chosen to do otherwise. If even young Gloomvincers will die in the jaws of their natural predators to protect their kind, then why do we feel a need to repeatedly extol such a virtue? Humans only sing the praises of what's true, using morality to whitewash altruism, all in an attempt to justify the utilitarian hearts, deemed themselves more noble than beasts. Such ridiculous self-aggrandizement. It is clear that the cracks between nations and races are tearing this land asunder. Life has never been without order, my herald. This is the final answer I sought, for which I left the land and entered the sea. The Seaborn closes its eyes. It is contemplating the words of Amaya, the words of its kin. It does not understand, but its skin says that it does not need to understand, only to do. The next moment, it feels its scaleless skin place her hand upon its body. Its skin says, I ask of you, remember me, set me free, consume me. Aww. Am I, No, the scent is still here. It couldn't have gotten far. It cut through the walls corridor, corroded by the nether sea brand, and returned to the ocean. But that's not all. Something happened here. Its blood trail disappeared. I'll stay here. I'll go after it myself. Why would hunters be afraid to return to the ocean? This is disgrace. Then stew in that disgrace, Gladia. We need to tread carefully, and I alone will be enough to handle this. I'll go with you. To monitor me? To maintain discipline? As you please, but surely you can feel it too. More seaborne are approaching. This place may be closer to shore, but it's already become the heart of the ocean. Brace. Soon, the Grand Domain. Still not sure what will be the final boss. Very soon. I'm still thinking it might be the last night, but it very obviously could also be the Herald, right? The storm is tearing the sky open. At one point I also thought it might be Alfonso. But I don't think that anymore. I don't think they would make him be the boss. But maybe. But probably not. The storm is tearing the sky open. The terrible waves. They come. They will come. We shall watch. We shall wait. We shall meet the terrible waves. Alrighty. Ceremonial Plaza. I'm guessing this is the boss. Yeah. The Eye of Iberia. It's been a long time since I last set foot here. Countless soldiers from the Penal Battalion laid down their lives here, and when the Seaborn finally broke through our defense line, countless engineers died in vain inside the lighthouse. Before our last ship was swallowed, we fled. For every 10 men who left home, hardly one returned. But now, behold, light. Carmen's voice trembles for the first time in an eternity. Patsy stares silently out into the center of the distant reef. I see it as the day after the... okay, one thing. Definitely not playing eugenics. I also think I wanted to do the drawing for Lyra after I finish this, but I think after I finish this, I'm just gonna end the stream and go to sleep. I hope Lyra won't mind, but I will draw it most likely tomorrow. We'll see, maybe I'll, catch like a second breath until I finish. I'm thinking it might still take like an hour or so, right? Probably less than that, but we will see. Balsit stares silently out into the center of the distant reef. A massive lighthouse illuminates the entire sky, as bright as the day. I don't see the ship. That is a good sign. It proves that they found what they were looking for. Let's proceed. As long as this light is not extinguished, we will press forward. Slitters around the main door. Monster screeches. Clear the way, we're going in. The heat of fire. The sea terrors gather around the main door, wandering, spinning. Carmen's eyes sweep into the distance. They follow a line of the charred corpses of these abominations the entire way. They remain vanishing with the wind. The Sea-Terrors do not feel fear. But they do know how to seek advantage to avoid disadvantage. Their base instincts have taught them to hunt cautiously. They have been taught fear. These creatures may not know what a country is, let alone laws and morals. But they have learned to fear the High Inquisitor. They have learned to fear everything we have built on top of civilization. Dario. But she does not say anything. She can see. She can see a strange ring on a patch of fluorescent ground. Charred corpses are stacked high into a mountain. The deaths of tens of thousands of their kin had imprinted a new behavior upon the Sea-Terror. Do not approach the lighthouse. A feeble flame still flickers. It was originally a great bonfire. Before the Sea-Terrors had perished in a tide of death, there was nothing flammable here at all. At the heart of the flame stands a single man. He lifts his lantern and leans on his sword, just as he did when he learned to stand guard in his youth, motionless. You have done well, Dario. Be at peace now. The lantern in Dario's hand seems to echo Carmen's farewell. In an instant, the fire swallows even more Sea-Terrors before the raging flame then wraps around the silent High Inquisitor. His already clouded eyes are still gazing far into the distance. Carmen remains silent for a long time before Dario's statue-like body. But he does not interrupt Carmen's mourning. She only takes in the scene with her eyes. There aren't many signs of the Hunter's activity here. The High Inquisitor remained here alone, staving off the surging tides of Sea-Terrors until his life was spent. But even if the soldier's life force had bled dry long ago, the Sea-Terrors still feared him, because his flame had not extinguished, because his light had not dimmed. The Inquisitor has turned himself into a force of nature, a pledge to defend the sanctity of the Eye of Iberia, even beyond death. After a long time, Carmen lifts his head. Only then does Calcid see the signs of age in the old man in front of her. Though the Inquisitor has used various methods of prolong his life, in this moment he could no longer hide the fatigue in his eyes. He turned his head and looks towards Calcid, then back to Dario, who was gradually disappearing into the flame. Dario was cool. He was my finest student, Calcid. We have 3 minutes to mourn the death of the soldier. Once the flames go out, nothing will stand between the Sea-Terror and this nest. They only swarm this place. They will swarm this place. Also, I didn't see the girl. At least his disciples survived. Are there no high-level Seaborn here? Doesn't seem so, for the time being. Their numbers are nothing to be feared then. For the time being. We ought to find a more permanent solution. The Eye of Iberia was built by Breogan. It has the potential to become the hub for establishing a link with Aegir. Assuming they were able to find the ship. Wait, hold on. Who reactivated the Eye of Iberia? Neither the Aegir nor Dario should have had the experience with this. Look up there. Finally. Vent. The control panel is fine. Phew, I'm totally worn out. Hams curiously. Ah! You're... I must admit, you've surpassed my expectations. You managed to relight the Eye of Iberia by yourself, restoring at least 30% of its functionality. You did this alone, under these conditions. You're the one Mr. Elysium mentioned. Oh. Well, what about Mr. Inquisitor? He's been fighting for his life down there this entire time, and I didn't dare get close to him since I wouldn't be able to help anyway. So all I could do was keep an eye on the control panel here. He made the ultimate sacrifice. What? But by no means was it in vain. He sacrificed himself for his faith, and as such will now live on forever. He died heroically as an Inquisitor, as a vindicator of Iberia. His ideal self shall be forever enshrined on the coasts of Iberia. And then there is you, Ager. You have defended the purpose of his sacrifice. You have persisted all this time and never given up. You have done well. I never got to talk to him much, but he sobbed. What about Grandfaro? What's going to happen to my home? I usually don't answer every question from the general public. But for now, I don't intend to lie to you. Grandfaro will soon be under the management of the Penal Battalion. The citizens will all come under their unified control and contribute to the construction of frontline checkpoints. Also, Tiago died at the hands of heretics. No. How could this happen? Uncle Tiago, is he really? He had long been aware of the Church of the Deep Scultists, yet turned a blind eye to them. His cover-up thwarted the plans of the Penal Battalion and delayed our ability to send supplies here. Even if he'd escaped death, he would not have escaped me, child. Jody collapses limply into the ground. He feels numb and exhausted. He feels like a single string supporting him through everything that happened, long worn thin, had suddenly snapped. Uncle Tiago, why? Monster, guard the entrance. Obeys cheerfully. Can you confirm where the Stultifera Navis was last seen? Dame Calcete. Not that far, and the last signal came less than 48 hours ago. What? She's still able to send signals? Prayer can help the Iberian royal family construct lighthouses and fleets. Why, if not for restoring a connection to his homeland? Be it the Eye of Iberia or some transponder hidden in the corner of the Stultifera Navis, they all use the Ager's technology without reservation. Of course, all of this assumes that the Seaborn haven't already destroyed the ship or turned it into their nest. Carmen eyes silently follows the direction of the light extending towards the horizon. The Stultifera Navis cannot be seen by the naked eye. The ocean is too expansive. And when it's not too far for the ship, it's still a cruel joke to those on land. The weary saint once again shows his age. His lips quiver as if innumerable thoughts are crossing through his mind. Alfonso, Garcia, Torre, Julia. Are you still out there? Well, Alfonso is. Garcia as well, kinda. My captain and Gladia pursued it into the sea. We should go help them. No, we'd better off waiting here. The waters are restless, and the seaborne scent swirls together. There's probably more than just one. Did you hear something, Scotty? What? No, I didn't. I see. What have you done to this place? You, Aegers. How do you get in here? Was the only one with the key. I was the only one with the key. And when the old deadbeat kicked the bucket, I threw it into the ocean. It's been 50 years already. If this is the power source for the vessel, wouldn't locking it up mean giving up hope? The old deadbeat was the last engineer we had. When he died, we had nobody left who could fix the ship. To make matters worse, we were already tangled up in the seaborns and couldn't get away. Didn't need anything rocking the boat on my watch. But answer me, how do you find this place? Broken. The captain followed the clues he left, which led to Iberia, then here. You people, you know the ship, right? Nope, not at all. I've always been more into the arts anyway. But it really shouldn't come as a surprise. To return to Aegir, we must follow the trail of the Aegir. What's this? You have gotten your hands dirty digging up some of Brogan's personal belongings. Hasn't Aegir even ever heard of respecting people's privacy? What does it say? Brogan's experiences on land. A travelogue, I guess? Is this what the captain's been looking for? No clue. Why don't you ask her yourself? Just a small part of it. Returning empty-handed, eh? It disappeared. Furthermore, the reason we didn't chase any further is because there were signs of other seaboard nearby. They came here following distinct scents and the calls of their kin. Now, I don't mind skipping straight to the slaughter, but we should resolve the problem of this ship first. You dare treat my Iberia as a prize to be taken? This ship is the only way for us to return to Aegir, and only it can contact our cities. As for the issue of repairs, perhaps it might be more qualified. I might be more qualified than a handful of backwater Iberians who know little of Bragan's technology. I can pass up this opportunity, even if we must resort to force. 2 against 4, eh? Howls vigilantly. 3 against 3. Captain? Not so fast, Gladia. Don't forget what I said. You never gave me a reason to give up on returning to Aegir. I'm telling you, you don't know what's like there now. The Seaborn have never taken the initiative to attack our cities, unless their nests and living spaces were threatened. Each act of slaughter, each act of destruction, has been fueled by the Aegir's degeneracy. They thought we were dead. They lost contact with us. The blood of the Seaborn flows within us. In all your long years of battling against these enemies, we finally have a prime opportunity. And do you think these few acts of degeneracy have nothing to do with the scum we fight? Even if left alone, the Seaborn living space will grow like a tumor until the entire ocean is devoured. This and that are 2 separate issues. Right. Let's take a short break again, and then we'll probably be finishing. I'm guessing. Alright. Be right back. Hello. I am back. Neither of which can be solved by heading home, rejoining the army, and marching forth once more. Why don't we try thinking outside the box this time? So we have chosen to listen to these lovely beasts. Those lovely beasts. To walk with them, to understand them. They call us their kin, but what do we know about them? Far too little. I can hardly even understand what I've seen myself, until we have obtained definite answer about their gods. Everything we do is uselessly groping around in the dark. What are you talking about, Captain? You and the Seaborn. How do we know you're still on our side? Why do you have to? Every human who thought they could get something out of the Seaborn has ended up disappearing. Of course, you should understand that better than me. Their whispers resonate. They will invade your mind. Those are not your thoughts. Scotty. That's also a separate issue. I'll gladly give you the specifics. Ship captain, escort them away. I was just thinking the same thing, Ager. What a pity. Stillness, silence. Hunters long separated always seem to have at the least pleasant of reunions. Something squirms in the heart of Scotty and Spectre. The chief mate hesitates, its wound still aching. Swords are drawn, bowstrings stretched out. Quiet. Too quiet. Wait, how is this possible? The rushing of the waves, the howling of the wind, the creaking sounds of the hull being torn open by Seaborn. They all become distant. Hunters! The ship is sailing. Nonsense. Stultifera. Just how many years do you think? No, I swear it's true. Something's pushing the ship. And it might have been pushing the ship the whole time we were chasing after the Seaborn. And from the very beginning, our surroundings have been unusually quiet. Huff. Gin, gather, take this cell, and go far away. Follow. We will follow. We will find the end of the storm. Higgs head meekly. The waves are fading. Silence is coming. I don't hear anything at all. After so many years of the waves washing against us. Why? Everything is just like that day. Covers in pain and suffering. Garcia. My hand. It's shaking, damn it. If I didn't need it to hunt, I would have lobbed this thing off the long time ago. What's the meaning of this, Ager? Gladia does not answer. She imperceptibly reaches for her neck. The scales, the part of her that do not belong to her, are resonating with something. The scent of the Seaborn, the smell of the ocean, it's all gone. Look outside. It's way too peaceful. How could this be? Ha, what's going on? Why is it so quiet? Wait. Did you hear that? What was that? Was there something? The ocean sank into an unprecedented silence. Anomalies appeared across the shore as violently ebbing tides and irregular waves heralding the coming of a disaster. All sounds were moderate, from waves crashing against the shore to the shimming of city clock towers. All noise faded away, until the voices of the people all disappeared as well. Until the wind stilled. Does that have to do something with this specific kind of silence, maybe? Is that like what she's reciting? The profound silence, yeah, I didn't remember the word profound. Came without a sound. Impossible. It's just like in the Inquisitor's records. We are facing another silence. Shark, where are you going? Heading up to check things out. I'll go with you. Me too. No, Scotty. You and Gladia stay here. Scotty. Why? Stay with Gladia, and remember this one thing. You will always be our hunter. Laurentina, let's go. Spectre lifts her head towards the sky. The dark clouds know not when to dissipate, but she, who has lost the concept of time, finds a sea of stars in the sky. She can finally hear that voice. The voice that calls out to her. Spectre paces around the deck, and Ulpianus casts her a concerned glance for just a moment. You and the captain have keen sense of smell. Can you sense any seaborne around us? No, right now, there is a little difference between here and the land. Even though we are clearly floating out at sea, it is disconcerting. I'll head the other way to see if we are really being pushed by the current. See you soon. Oh, starry sky. This is the first time in many years I've seen the stars so clearly. I had forgotten so many things. Forgot my home. Was used by others. And what finally saved my life and awakened my memories was the part of me that I hated most. Accepting that I'm a freak actually wasn't as hard as it sounds. That's what makes me unique. The one final thing I'm unable to let go of is my home. But have I really returned? Is this place on the sea's surface really Ager? Is this still my home? Just because Gladia never said it doesn't mean I wouldn't realize. It wouldn't be the first time rifts have grown between hunters, but between us and Ager. We have been separated by the shore for so long. I remember something else. When I was little, I once went with my parents and grandparents to watch the stars on the ocean surface adorned by sky, and a day much like this. Even the most beautiful pearl geode couldn't compare to that splendor. In retrospect, even after I became a hunter, I was always leaving my home again and again, but never reaching anywhere else. Haha, I suppose I'm getting a bit homesick. Where are you going to take me at this time, Amaya? Under the magnificent starry sky, the creature quietly looks down on Spectre. It makes not a single sound. The ship splitting the waves, the wind's bluster, all sounds are drowned by his soft murmurs. He hovers in the air as if walking on water, gently kissing the light of the stars and moons. His tentacles coruscating on a beautiful array. Nowhere, Laurentina. The ocean is boundless, and wherever we go is all the same. I've always been able to hear your song, Amaya. Laurentina, that is the name of the scaleless skin. The Liberi. The Iberian. As I consumed her, she kept stroking my head. She spoke to me so many things. Time itself was like frozen dust, and entirety seeming to pass as I listened to her. Until she could no longer speak, until even her bones were digested by our smallest skin, and nurtured me with both nutrients and time. She taught me everything I know. Since when were you so sentimental towards your food? Such was her request. I merely granted it. If there is purpose to such emotions, we are willing to experiment. What of Ishimla, Gladia, and Opianus? Are your kin ready to return to the Great Sea? We have had a bit of an internal disagreement. Why? Your home is clearly right before your eyes. We many are clearly right here awaiting you. You're homesick, Laurentina. Amaya told me that. Of all the Aegir she ever made contact with, you harbor the greatest affection for Aegir itself. Come. Embrace me, and I will bring you back home. You know, I've never touched a living seaborn before. I prefer your kind dead. Just as you prefer to give shape to inorganic matter, even though it offers nothing for your survival. Do you have any other pursuit other than survival? Ah, sorry, that was Spectre talking. Pursuit? Like your pursuit to return home? The survival of our kind, the survival of more of us, the survival of we many. All beings ought to form a single entity. Life should not be so disorderly. The Seaborn descends onto the deck. Spectre laughs. You're a graceful one. Did Amaya teach you that as well? It was just her request. A memento. I suppose that means she'll be paying back both of our debts? Ah, before her death, Amaya entrusted you to me. I will make use of your life. I will also fulfill your requests. Amaya thanks you. You said I should help you. Because of you, their work was able to take another step forward. Their research and ideals have all advanced greatly. I can talk to you about Ishimla. I can take you back to Aegir. I can share with you where our kind are and how they are doing. I can name your clansmen who are trying to become one with us. Amaya begged me to help you. Only through helping you will you accept us as kin. Ha! In that case, my first request is... Stop singing. I want to hear the wind of my hometown. Very well. In an instant, the winds and the waves return to Spectre's ears. Just as the sound of the first waves splashing against the deck rings out clearly, Opianus' giant blade is already poised above the Seaborn's head. Die. What? It managed to block. Opianus. A sufficiently heavy blow. Arkin in the ocean will become his unconscious form. They will take him back to our nest, where we will spend time becoming one with him. As for this floating box, it has been used to house our kin who have not yet adapted to the sea. But most of them died, and the rest have refused to become one with us. Therefore, it is no longer needed. Spectre is unable to see the Seaborn's movements, but like a piece of garbage being swept aside by the pedestrian, the once glorious cannon mounted on the ship vanished in a blink of an eye. A few seconds later, an enormous splash of the distance reveals where the seal construct had gone. How did it manage to slice off that cannon? With its tail? Shit! Spectre's eyes are unable to follow. Whether shaken by the ease with which Ulpianus was repelled, or distracted by the sound of the metal cannon being sliced through, Spectre is easily struck and sent crashing into the deck. She was unable to see the attack at all. Come, let us return to the sea. Whether to hunt or to communicate, or to evolve, we must all return to the sea. Halt! You trying to take apart my ship, you monster? Garcia! Roars. The chief mate charges at the Seaborn, but before even laying a finger on that elegant being, the chief mate's movement suddenly freeze. Kin. This is Kin. I am attacking my own kind? Go? What a paradoxical being. You have consumed many of our kin, yet many more go hungry. You ought to feed them. Turn into nutrients and nourish our kind. Garcia, what are you doing to my chief mate? God damn it. Don't worry, I'm alright. Alfonso. What is it? Wait, hold on, what? Garcia, you... Alfonso. Today is the last day of our voyage. All these years, I always treated myself as a monster. Easier that way. I know if I die, you'll be lonely, and then you'll die. You shouldn't die, so I'm worthless. Today is the last day of our voyage. I think I already feel kinship towards it. No. Garcia, you can still talk. You're still yourself. No. Time is up. The Stultifera will soon sink. The fluorescency has already started to corrode the ship. I will fight to the death as an Iberian. I will never accept it as my kin. The Seaborn has already bent down. It looks hardly any different from the greatest chief mate Iberia has ever known. Garcia nudges the shining crown sitting atop its head. My beloved, remember your duty. Roars. You are not fighting me, Garcia. You are fighting we many inside your heart. You are on this ship, but you thirst for the sea. Hurrah! But it doesn't matter. Become a sustenance, nourish our kind, or become one with us. The chief mate's body is punctuated, blood gushing out like a spring. The Seaborn tosses Garcia overboard into the ocean, like chucking out bait. It gazes from above, noble and impassive, like an inviolable icon. What just happened? How could it so easily? Human kin, and all living things in between. Amaya, wish to correct you, and thus it shall be done. Simply welcome back my kin, and welcome back Ishrimla. Protect the lives of our kin, then return to we many. Return home. Shark. Gladia effortlessly steps forward, casting off the gentle beckoning from behind. In the space of the moment, Skadi, who had been standing there behind her, and Spectre once again returning to battle. Oh shit. Returning to battle, react in sync and brandish their weapons at the Seaborn. As the fastest of the group, Gladia would improve the synergy between the three if she slowed down a bit, but she had already lost the capacity to stay calm. It dodges, or more accurately, it simply takes a step forward, but its speed is sufficient. It has its eyes only on Skadi. There are many among us, who wish to see you, Ishrimla. Ishrimla. Our kind awaits you. We await you. We hope you will answer our call. Felf, is there no end to your arrogance? Gladia whirls her lance at the Seaborn, but it does not evade. It is run through, its body easily lifted and smashed down into a deep pit. No good. What's happening to your body? Soon, mannequin in need, will reach my heights. We are changing every day, Gladia. We are one whole. We are of the strongest batch. Where's my captain? Tossed into the sea. He was injured pretty badly. Even their gods were unable to devour Ilpianus. He won't die so easily. Its body seems to have undergone some changes. It's nothing like the trash we encountered in Salviento. Swordfish, treating an enemy with caution rather than contempt? Maybe I'm still missing some memories, but does that ever happen, Skadi? No, you're right, it's rare. But Seaborn like that were also rare. What kind of prey stands before 3 hunters and remains unscathed? To be fair, I've barely done anything yet. The ship won't hold out if we keep fighting like this. Though it's grown much stronger. Just the last few blows have already set the lowest deck on fire. How dares you treat Garcia and my ship like this? I'll make you regret this, monster. Please, my kin, even more of our kin call out to me, asking me to maintain the ocean's growth and tranquility. If you get in my way, I have no choice but to consume you. I beg of you, return to our kin. Hey, Amaya. If you insist on calling me that. Sure, do. Anyway, I just remembered something which really should have been written into those scriptures. What? She still owes me her life, and you're going to pay it back. A debt? If you are willing to return to our kind, I will grant you that. No can do. The Seaborn does not answer. It silently leans forward, baring its claws. In an instant, the damage to the ship is ship's full hull past a critical threshold, and everything inside shakes violently. Inmates. Yes, your kind's conception of time. Amaya spoke of this before. 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, this box will be surrounded by our kin. It will sink. And then consume, survive and evolve. It has never hesitated. Alright, so this is the boss. It's not the last night, seems like. Okay,
we'll be
there
back
is...
with the best results you ever did see.
Bunch of...
Draw swords.
Let's put you here.
Got it. Shut up.
Left land here.
Solid positioning.
Cross some here.
Alrighty.
Damn.
That means double their trouble.
Whoa, this is bad.
Bad luck. You ran into me. Moving to designated location.
Apple pie!
Got it. Shut up.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created. I knew you'd come straight to me, leader.
Okay, I like the idea of Mostima here.
Great view from here.
I knew you'd come straight apple pie with yourself. Barrage!
Awaiting orders.
You can't stop me.
Uh-huh. It's about time to wrap things up.
No.
Oh,
Possibly.
try adding a jet engine next time.
Oh no. That's
Go ahead.
sad.
Have the music with that. Ever crossed your mind?
Okay, yes, so while
Got it.
Sora might be able to out heal this now, it's kinda you would need to be here where Mostima is, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, we will put Bison here now.
Got it.
I should have probably done it later, to be fair. For sure.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Is it your turn? I
I
wonder.
only do what I need to.
You'll have to try harder than that.
I knew you'd
Oh,
come
shit.
straight to me, leader. I knew you'd come straight to me, leader. Broad sky shattering.
Going solidly so far. Oh no, get into Exus range, thank you, thank you. I definitely need the tank here now. Yeah, makes sense. Unfortunately, makes sense.
Nice weather today.
We're gonna do you, folks.
Oh no! Fuck, I panicked.
Gotta admit, this teamwork isn't really my thing.
Well, if I panicked faster, I could have just placed, you know, Texas altar, but I failed. I failed at placing Texas altar.
Let's go.
The worst failure.
Draw swords. Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Solid positioning.
Wait, I did it.
Tell me.
Fine.
What's your plan?
Oh, that's fine. Was it the other way around before?
Alrighty.
I think it was. Oh, it wasn't. Maybe, I don't know.
Looking to do you. That ain't gonna work on me.
Come on, Cherry quasi tesoro.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Show me what you got.
Okay, we can get... Are you stuck there? Oh.
I'm in position. Target discerned.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Okay, what if I actually, instead of how I used Exu Alter before, I place her like this?
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panoramic view.
I'd say it's mostly better.
Which did you want again?
Just try me.
Got it. Awaiting order. Got it.
Yes.
Come on, Cherry quasi tesoro.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Is it my turn?
Do my best.
I knew you'd come snatching!
Oh shit, who died? Lapland, I see. Sucks.
Let's begin.
Now Texas. Oh god, okay. And Bison. Oh no, Bison did well. Huh? They are eaten, huh? Oh my god.
Time to try this end of the road!
Go ahead. Target disarmed.
What the?
This looks
Ali?
pretty quiet.
Okay, got it.
I can take out a few
Got
more.
it.
You go ahead and retreat. No need to make a scene. Let's begin. Got it. You can't stop me.
Here we are!
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Target eliminated.
Follow me! Rock and roll! Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Awaiting order.
I knew you'd come apple pie with yourself!
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Rock and roll!
Maybe I should still take the one that clears this thingy. I think that would still be probably better, honestly.
Is it my turn?
Why is it not taking damage? Maybe I should read what it does, huh? Maybe that would be neat.
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me. Got it.
Rock and roll! Divine Judgment Traditional! Can you do it?
Go ahead. Who would bear the news of your death? Ever crossed your mind?
All the way here, huh?
Bad luck. You ran into me. Need speed to succeed.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'll do my best.
Is it my turn?
Come on, you'll stay invisible. That was stupid. Shit.
Bad luck. You ran into me. Need speed to succeed.
Follow me! Rock and roll!
Okay.
Moving to designated location.
Come on.
What can I do you for? Rock and roll!
Okay, got it. Kinda difficult. This is impossible. If true, then this whole time, the Abyssal Hunters have been looking for something right under their noses. What that possibility signifies is too wild to put into words. From beginning to end, the Eye of Iberia has always borne witness to the aftermath of calamity, but it is still a sinking eyeball, unable to speak. What does this mean? It means Ager's demise is accelerating. It means that if even cities at this distance are sending out distress signals, then the Stultifera Navis has been circling above their nest since the very beginning. The hunters are all in danger. I completely changed Galtseed's voice now. I know what you're thinking, but we have only one ship and the two of us. Saving the Stultifera was not realistic. You may not mind a few Abyssal Hunter dying at sea, but what we would be strangling in its cradle is opportunity for both Ager and Iberia. Dario died a warrior's death. Wouldn't you want to gain some valuable knowledge from the mouth of the surviving Inquisitor? This is our last chance. No, a powerful city almost reduced to ruins. How many Ager have already fallen to the ocean? We must act cautiously, or we will be leaping into the flames. Even so, this is our last chance. If we wait until Ager can no longer respond, until another silence has fallen over Iberia, then indeed, the true enemy will appear. But at that point, would it matter? I understand you have your responsibilities. You don't want to take any risks until the panel battalion has full control over this place. So I'll go home. I know better than to underestimate the power of you and your pet, but it's a long trip, and are you sure you'll make it on your own way? The hunters breed a special kind of blood. Seafarers are necessary that hostile towards ordinary ships. I can only hope you didn't just make that up to assuage my fears. That's not a lie. I would have come up with anyway. Regardless, I can leave the hunters behind. You'd better bring back the hunters and Irene, Galtseed. I will. Is there anything I can do to help? Monster, survey our surroundings. If those seafarers went back into hiding underwater, don't rile them up. We need time, since the ship's taken some damage from the trip. Answers with a nod. This ship, the one with the hunters took, was left by the Inquisition spies. Lord Carmen's original plan was to join up with the Penal Battalion at Gran Faro, establish a frontline headquarters, and push forward on a medium-sized naval vessel. So this lone boat abandoned on the shores of Gran Faro is our final hope. I can help. I'll go take a look at the boat. I've never actually repaired a ship before, but I do have some tools with me. Can you really head out to sea on something like this? If you don't think so, then probably not. Wait. Out of the way, Jordi. Whoa, huh? Sea terrors? Well, they were hiding in the shadow of the reef. Monster, screeches excitedly. Jordi, get off the boat. I can't. Something's pushing on it. The anchor's gone. I'll try to steer it back. Jump off. The sea turtles are swarming around it. Monster, go rescue him. Wait. Then we'd lose the boat then. I'll try to steer it back. Watch out, behind you. Save Jordy first. Cheers in response. Whirlpools, charging currents, and the sea turtles are unusually active again. What's going on here? Stretches out claws. You want me to grab on and fly back with you? But then the boat will... Whoa! Screeches urgently. Jody knows that it doesn't take this... that it doesn't take this opportunity. Then he'll drift into the endless ocean along with the ship. There's no other choice. He has to return to the Eye of Iberia and hide inside the lighthouse. Just like he hid in that little town for over a decade. Just like he hid when Dario died. Just like with Tiago. Well, he wasn't really hiding when Tiago died. Well, I guess kinda. He wasn't really present to actually do anything about that one though. He clings to the mast, as in mast is up, to avoid falling into the aberrant wave. Monster is visibly dissatisfied, urging him on. Sea turtles leap from the water surface from time to time, darting back and forth rapidly and kicking up plumes of water. The Eye of Iberia is already becoming smaller and smaller. He sees words carved crookedly into the boat's mast, as in mast is up. Gran Faro. I'll go in Calceat's place. All I have to do is find that ship and bring everyone back, right? That doesn't sound too hard. No. Compared to losing the ship and waiting helplessly under the lighthouse, it's a gamble I have to take. I can do this on my own. Well, good luck, Jody. And then no one ever saw him again. As long as even one of our kin touches upon the ultimate answer of life, we will be able to revive the loss of the cosmos from beginning to end. Before we are given our next revelation, we shall find a way. Even if Ishramla refuses to answer, even if our kind will never know the divine will, we will still survive. Sharp. Of course. Our kin have conveyed their will. Nutrients are sufficient. No longer must we feed on each other. I should return to the nest. You should come with me. Running away so soon? It barely took any damage, but the ship's in tatters. You're still going about, on about that stuff, Amaya? Why don't just stay put and let me kill you like a good girl? Our kind calls me back. They call for me to share my fruits with them. I shall heed their call. When that is done, I shall heed your call. I shall seek you out, and you shall kill me. Haha, of course, I can't let you leave. If I let you go, how many Seaborn just like you are going to end up all over the place? Amaya sure knows how to make things hard for me. If only she were as simple and straightforward as Quintus. What a shame. I couldn't keep her around with that dance. You talk too much, scum. Ishramla, I've always wanted to meet you. What happened? Why doesn't he speak anymore? Where is he? Bah, it's like hacking at water. No resistance at all. Are you him? Is he you? I have no idea what you're talking about. You mean that big guy? He's already dead. Death, withering. He exists beyond these concepts. His voice by no means signifies the end of a life. What do your kind call him? The same as those cultists? Your god has already withered and fallen into the abyss. God? No, this is what we call him. Ishurmla. I'm here. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Ishurmla, once more I feel his pulse. Kin, you swam through his abode in the abyss, where even death drowns. We have lost contact with him, but his choices can only lead to the future. Kin, your information, nay, the flow of your emotions. You feel it, Ishurmla, because you have left an arid land and returned home. Our blood flows in your veins. His blood flows in your veins. You are him. No, I am the Abyssal Hunter, Skadi. No matter, as you say, thus you are, Abyssal Hunter, Skadi. Ishurmla, we await his answer. Be it on the other end or time, he will answer us. Until then, until our answer finally comes, we many shall live on. Gladia silently appears behind the Seaborn, the lance in her hand actually puncturing the creature's body. It is followed immediately by the cacophony of a whirling chainsaw. Too slow, you're becoming weak, so just accept getting turned into paste. Too shallow, it's not good enough. The heat of the sweltering flame sweeps down the long corridor. The Stultifera is groaning. The Seaborn does not attack the vulnerable Skadi. It simply stares at her in silence, a very strange sensation, just like at Salviento. It is watching her, Skadi thinks. The ship is at its limit. It will start sinking very soon. It's trying to get away. Below you. Don't move, monster. I won't allow you to return to the sea. You're pitifully weak, human. Even as nutrition, you are not enough to nourish our kin. Not that nutrients are plentiful, we require only time. This place is far from your territory. You have no reason to interfere with us. You and your kin cannot be judged by the law. I don't think I have any means of eradicating you for Iberia either. Law? Burdensome rules for survival, as Amaya once said. Compared to our kin, you are indeed too weak. But I will not let you escape, ocean scum. This is the last shot. Okay. Before she takes her last shot, we'll take our most likely last break. And yeah, be right back. Hey, I'm back. This is the last shot. And sure enough, I can even leave a scar on you. Emotional. How strange, human. We are so weak, driven by emotions, trying to escape my hunger. Escape. Yes, escape. Here? But why do you still stand here then? Why do you attack me? Why do you not flee from me? Do you also wish to make contribution to we many? Who gave you the right to interrogate me? The Seaborn no longer speaks. The creature before it is not kin. Predation does not require the tool called language. But before it can strike, a shadow drops down from the darkness of the ceiling. Alfonso? Haven't seen the color of its blasted blood since it became like this. This hunt's spit. It's almost over. You killed my chief mate, and you will pay. You both paradoxical beings. You still refuse to become our kin. You have eaten many of us, yet you refuse to become part of us. Make your choice. Not much time remains. Hunt, acquire nutrients, return to we many. Or cease your bodily movements. Give up the gift of life and pass it on our other kin. Choose. Irene. Yes, why are you calling my name though? Tell me, do you have a way to return to land? But I must go back. I can't stand against the Seaborn, but Iberia can. I'll carry this final warning with me. What happens to all of us, all of you, what Gladia saw, I must bring it all back. You're starting to sound like a messenger. That's fine. I can be whatever I want. But I must go back. My ship is about to sink. 60 years, it's been over 60 years. But because of your arrival, we must now face the end. Tell me, how does Iberia remember the great Captain Alfonso? Alfonso under the pomegranate tree, the hero Alfonso, the sunken Alfonso. There are many people who held into hope that the Stultifera never sank, but we weren't able to head out to sea. If you really are Lord Alfonso, you have become a paragon of countless Iberian soldiers. Pomegranate tree, huh? How pretentious. A flash of intense passion shimmers across the captain's eyes. Since the dark clouds are turbulent, waves trapped them inside this cage. Few things have ever stirred his heart. It's gotten weaker. I'll hold it back. Explosions? I thought the original boiler got knocked out of commission a long time ago, but the impact just now seems to have ignited the engine. The flames will spread upwards. I've always wondered how these things tasted flame grilled. The heat makes the Seaborn uncomfortable. It has become weak. Its skin are encircling it. It is unable to reach the sea. It screams, but its calls are not answered. No, kin are coming. Closer. It can hear the voices of its kin. They speak. Die. Gladia does not hesitate. Scuddy and Spectre sever its body. It tries to regenerate. It tries to break free. But this time, Alfonso clings to its body in a death grip. He makes use of his already mutated arm. It feels its life force slipping away. It sees Spectre raise her weapon again. Goodbye, Amaya. Let's write off the debt this time. What? You want to talk to her again? What can that valve possibly say that's worth hearing? You don't understand, Quintus. She told me about her life in Ager. So what? If you want knowledge, a herald can tell you far more. All we need to do is summon the voice of the deep, and you will be able to obtain anything you want. That's why I said you don't understand, Quintus. What I want to deconstruct, to witness, to Karas, to break, has never been those cities or lands in the water. It's all the same. I want to hear about their lives, about the wonderful lives they once lived, about how they built their society, about how they defended their home, about how they cannibalized each other, about how they made their destruction just like us. Like us? The people who defile Ager are Agers like you. The people who defile Iberia are Iberians like me. Ha! The results of the experiments are already plain as day. If we still need more comparison, she will go mad and hate us. She'll hate us, and to be honest, I hate them too. Self-destructive soldiers, a self-righteous country, falling into a self-inflicted trap. But sometimes you have to admit that we are more like them, more like humans, than we are like Seaborn. We'll probably be fighting forever. It worked. Hey, Captain Alfonso, are you alright? Compared to my ship, not half bad. Are you already dead, Amaya? It can't be that easy, can it? Limbs twitch. Don't waste your breath on it. Lauren. I'm here. I'm right here. Seems like our positions are reversed now, Amaya. Too bad for you. I've never been for the one for science experiments, not in the slightest. Quivers with torn muscles. Go ahead and die, you inferior evolution-crazed creature. And be forgotten. That should settle things. No. Seaborn. Even more Seaborn are nearby. They are approaching. And this ship's about to go down. Even when my consciousness was hazy, it was still aware of how much effort it took for us to get here. Seems like we'll be running up against another wall. Did you get what you came for, Swordfish? Ulpianus took it. It's our fault that we failed to preserve the prototype technology on this ship, but that doesn't mean we came here in vain. Captain. It doesn't matter. Garcia already said that today's the last day of our voyage. For a long, long time, our will to survival has been slowly eaten away. At first, our greatest enemies were anxiety, suspicion, uncertainty, and fear. But later, our emotions started drifting away from us. A longing for the ocean gnawed at our nerves, and one after another, we fought the glory of being crew members of the Stultifera Navis. I watched them jump onto the sea one by one, or beheaded them before they could. I admit, that was a bit extreme. The long nightmare of survival has finally come to an end. Seawater is pouring into the ship. This whole place is being eaten by the Nether Sea brand. Inquisitor, this technology here, these originium boilers techniques, will they be useful to the current Iberia? Everything on the Stultifera is a precious national treasure. Ever since the Profound Silence, Iberia has had a large amount of Islanders' technology that cannot be reproduced. And it's not just because we lost our fleet and our cities. Because of the judgment we passed on to Aegir, we lost so much of our talent too. It was necessary. Even now, I don't think that a soft-hearted strategy full of kindness could have combined the Church of the Deep. If today we are forced to lose Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools, then I think it would be a heavy blow, but it's something that was doomed to happen from the start. Hogwash. The state religion's always been like this. Aegir's. Take care of the Iberian. She can swim back. That I can promise you. The explosions are getting worse. The side's leaning. We need to go, Scotty. Cut off a bit of the rafters above us. Hurry, Irene. I know. But what about Alfonso? How far will the creatures take us? Garants take us? Or are we going to go around this in circles? Isn't this place on top of their nest? Regardless, looks like we are going to have to swim back. What? Go. Get the hell off of my ship, like I told you from the start. Just go. I'll stay here. This is my Iberia. And the captain goes down with the ship. Alfonso slowly lowers himself onto the throne. He closes his eyes. The warmth of the bright Iberian sun as it splashes at an angle across the deck. The aroma of winery, the melody of his hometown. A damp and empty room. Freshly burgeoning petri dishes. The ocean's waves. The ocean he once knew. The warmth of Garcia's hands. Breogan's lonely countenance. Carmen's smile. His comrade's roars resonating through the sky. He opens his eyes and lets out a hearty laugh as everything is consumed by the flames. His laughter crosses through time until it reaches a small town of pomegranate flowers, where one can smell the sea upon the breeze, and mingles with the earth with the first cries of a newborn child. Alfonso, that is what the people call him. He lifts his old rusty blade and places it against his neck. He prays. He laughs. Ha, what a joke. Remember this well, Irene. Return to the land and sing the praises of Alfonso's feats. The last monsters that Alfonso slew was himself. The ship breaks apart. The glow of the flame blankets a sea that had been silent for nearly 100 years. An era comes to an end. A legend passes into history. In the distance, the sun rises. Here sings the Stultifera, and with it, the long-cherished wishes of Iberia, nay of all civilization. All succumbing to calamity. What's the matter? I think I heard a voice. No, it must be my old age. These things happen. Lord Carmen. You are crying? Water? Right. The Stultifera sank. I'm in the ocean? The ocean is a dangerous place. It's dangerous, yes. I have to return to Iberia. Gurgle. Stop trying to breathe like that. Underwater breathing is beyond you. Most Aegers can't either. I want to say something in return, but of course, I'm underwater and cannot. Despite trying to contain my instincts, I can't help but clutch at her clothes like a helpless child. But I can see it. The light reflected in her pupils. It comes from the bottom of the sea. Spectre does not say anything, but I can feel her arms trembling slightly around me. Maybe because of the battle we just fought? Maybe. Or something to do with the light? I'll bring you back up. Hang on tight. Cool. My vision blurs. So that's what the bottom of the ocean looks like. Then... is this Aegir? The Seaborn quietly watches the distant flames disappearing beneath the waters. The ships sink into the ocean, along with the flames, along with everything. Its skin answer its call. They all return to the many. Surrounded by the many's embrace, it takes from a moment for the dying to be given a new life. Ishimla, I will bring you all back home. Let it all die together with Alfonso. The chief mate grips the Seaborn in its jaws and charges all the way into the seabed's murky darkness. Its lover, its memories, its identity. As its charge slows, its consciousness dissolves into the ocean. But still it bites down on the Seaborn. The waters make you nostalgic. Swim, and you will awaken. Accept it. You are one of we many, and we have long awaited you. No, no. I am Garcia. I am Alfonso's... Then why did you stop swimming? Your signal is just like mine. Your wounds have all healed. You are accepting who you are. No. Why no? The chief mate's consciousness is blurring. It is biting down on... Is it biting down on this Seaborn? Or is it leaping into the Seaborn's embrace, seeking its succor? It is forced to accept. The sea makes it very comfortable. The Seaborn's thoughts float into its mind. Is it Garcia, chief mate, or the Stultifera? Of the Stultifera? No, it's a Seaborn. It is one of we many. Glop. Sounds of bubbles being blown. Grumble. Sounds of bubbles popping. You will die a human being, Garcia. A step up from Amaya. Odu Pianus. Kin. Thank you. Opianus watches the two sink to the bottom of the ocean, seemingly locked in an embrace beyond death. Like flowers growing side by side, they shrink and wither, and beyond a certain depth, they are carried away by the undercurrent. He does not lift his head until they are completely out of sight. Why? Gladia, you must heed my warning.
Slice them up like a millefeuille. How do you like it?
There has to be like an epilogue, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, that's not an epilogue. This part of the ocean may have had a name once, but that no longer matters. The premise of the name is... for the name to be born is that something needs to be distinguished. But now, the ocean is the ocean. Okay. Pack your bags and return to the starting point. The road ahead is still long. Gasp. Over here! Hurry, grab my hand! A single solitary boat. How far is it from the Eye of Iberia? How far is it from Gran Faro? Okay. Irene grabs onto his hand. There is no difference between the hand of an Ager and that of a Liberi. Sorry, I'm not very strong. It's fine. I was scared out of my wits when I saw the ship explode in the distance. Are you all okay? As long as you're fine, Irene, adjust your breathing. You know how to swim, right? Luckily for us, the waters are pretty calm right now. Gasp. Where are the others? I need to check on a few things. Just now, was that Ager? This close to us? Has the Stultifera been circling above an Ager city this entire time? We might have been able to find a way in to check out the city on our own, but we never would have made it. Plus, the squad captain didn't seem keen on just going home happily ever after, and no way would there be a city this close to land. I don't remember anything like that. Well, you don't remember a lot of things. So are you going to head back to that city? No, Gladia said that place is also seaborne territory. The city must be a refuge village. What? The Ager you people call islanders are refugees from the collapse of the cities closest to land. We should go help them. Two things. Ulpianus isn't dead, but he refused to work with us. And there are still other seaborne nearby, drawn here by that spurt of evolution. The entire swarm is extremely restless. We can use this opportunity to get back down there, but we wouldn't be able to leave. So, we finally found a city from our homeland, and now we're just going to turn around and leave? Gladia wordlessly glances at Skadi. She hides it well, just as she did herself, in all those silent movements when she gently rubbed her neck. We don't have a choice. Why? There shouldn't be a city here. We should head back to the shore and regroup. Our duty is to defend Ager, not to go home. How do you manage this? Huh? Oh, are you talking to me? What do you mean? The ship is even more bare bones than ours was. And how did you find us? The sea is incredibly vast. I compared each of the signals from the Stultifera Navis to her location and discovered a pattern, so I thought it might be worth a shot. Worth a shot? What kind of deviation was there in that pattern? 200 or 300 nautical miles? That can't even be called a pattern. If you had bet wrong, you would have had a slim to no chance of meeting up with us and died out at the sea on your own. You're a lunatic. Yes. But I wanted to ask a question, so please don't laugh at me, Mom. I can't laugh anymore. Am I a great person? Yeah. Your grandparents, your parents, 2 generations of Gran Faro gave everything they had for this blueprint. Their greatness should have been immortalized forever. Huh. She can't laugh. I wouldn't go that far. Maybe a lucky one. Haha, is that so? Maestro and my other colleagues on the Inquisition always held this belief. Only those who have sacrificed themselves are worthy of the word great. In every moment where they are fighting for Iberia and struggling to survive, we are nothing more than ordinary people, striding forwards with enormous responsibilities. And it's not that the Inquisitors enjoy belittling ourselves. We have simply chosen to deal with Iberia in the harshest way possible, because the moment we let our guards down, we will be undone. But until then, as long as the will of man is enough to ignite this lantern, then I believe there isn't any difference between us. We just like all those citizens struggling bitterly in their own ways. As long as we have goodwill to spare, there too are soldiers willing to lay down their lives for the restoration of their homeland. Just like the laborers of Grand Pharaoh. Jordi, luck won't be on your side forever. If you have a chance to contact the Inquisition again, what I mean is, if you want to work with us, you'll definitely have that opportunity. Haha, well, I actually, just out of curiosity, if you have brought back some of the Stultifera's timeless knowledge, might you actually be... You managed to rescue 3 hunters in a single breath. As an Aegir, your actions might be worth medal from the consul herself. Swimming back would have been very hard, and who knows what could have happened right above their nest. I have no idea what compelled someone like you, born in Grand Pharaoh, to go this far, but good job. On behalf of the Aegir and the Iberians. Then let's head back home. Welcome back, hunters. And Irene, of course. The High Inquisitor, How did you know? We have already sorted through his relics, including those of our comrades who died beneath this lighthouse. We won't be able to deal with them properly until the panel battalion arrives, though. Those lovely seafarers could not defeat High Inquisitor Dario, but in order to protect the Eye of Iberia, he chose to lay down his life to buy time. Inquisitors have no time to grieve, Irene. Dario had great expectations for you, and you must move forward. Yes, sir. However, his lantern remains intact, and I've placed it over there. Go now. Yes, sir. Seems like the panel battalion ran into some trouble. So much for the great naval power of Iberia. So the Stultifera Navis has sunk. This isn't quite the outcome we were expecting either. Indeed, even for us, this is a significant setback. But we learned quite a few things, and... You found Aegir City. Galseed has already shared her conjecture with me, so perhaps you will wish to hear it too. The Inquisition has always believed it maintaining control. From Salviento to the Stultifera, we will gradually recapture the glory that rightfully belongs to Iberia. But we are forced to admit that, perhaps, even preserving the status quo is enough to stretch our forces thin. Madame Consul, what did you witness aboard that ship? This is his lantern, the High Inquisitor's lantern, scorched black, thick with the stench of sea terrors. I, High Inquisitor, Maestro, I completed the Inquisition's mission. I found the Stultifera. Unfortunately, it ended up sinking, but aboard the ship, every single Iberian, in their own way, they were fighting until the very end. High Inquisitor, I I understand the significance of passing judgment. I understand the enemy we face. I will not hesitate, nor will I falter. For Iberia's prosperity, for Iberia's defense, and for Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my light. Alfonso, No, this can't be. 60 years? What torture is this? Even a criminal subjected to the harshest of punishments would not last for a year. But Carmen falls silent. He leans over and sits down on the reef. Sea-terrors carcasses are piled high into a mountain. There is no trace of the eldritch beasts. Only the remaining tendrils of the nether sea brand retreating back to sea. The ocean surface emits a pale blue light, usurping the sky's privilege. He should be enjoying this victory. He accomplished what the Inquisition set out to do. The panel battalion is about to arrive, and all things are about to reach a satisfactory conclusion. But he can only remain silent. Up until the steam whistle roars in the distance, the panel battalion has arrived at the Eye of Iberia. You can see the corner of the town from here. If I remember right, that was called Reconstruction Hill. Thiago didn't pass peacefully, and I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but still, thank you all. Don't mention it. I don't mind dedicating a song to a hero at a solemn funeral. Seems like Frost is back. We head back to in a little bit. We'll head back to in a little bit. What about you, Iberian? You have had a rough few days, haven't you? Gran Faro is Thiago's hometown, just as Ager is home to all of you, as well as my Abyssal Hunter buddies. Maybe I joke around too much normally and forgot. But Iberia is also my home. To be honest, this isn't cathartic at all. Wasn't that doctor going to help you out with something? You have been working for her, haven't you? No, that's already dealt with. That's why I'm willing to stay with Rhodes Island. That said, I didn't do a damn thing. Hurry, move the supplies into the warehouse. Huh? What about the number of tents? Didn't the old guy already explain it? Jordi? You're back. What? The Inquisition took you away and actually let you come back? Where did you go? A bunch of people from the panel battalion took us away, but then brought us back into town. Seems like they are going to war with something, and now they want us setting up tents. Jeez, what's going to happen to Gran Faro? Oh, and have you seen Thiago? Jordi Fontana Rosa. Lord Carmen, sir, and Madame Inquisitor. We'd like to have a private chat with this Ager. Of course, right away. Me? Come with me. Let's take a walk around town, shall we? Irene made up her mind on the way back. Made up her mind? About what? Originally, High Inquisitor Dario intended to entrust Irene to me, so that I could cultivate her until she was prepared for the seat of High Inquisitor. His death in battle was unexpected, though the day would have come sooner or later. He did not have to accept his fate so soon. But Irene has made up her mind. She will give up her position as Inquisitor. Huh? Wait. What? Why? This is a decision I've come to after a lot of thought. It It has nothing to do with you, though, so please, just keep listening. Oh, okay. The problem is you, Ager. You know too much. You are too deeply involved, and the Ager in this town are too blasphemous. You have also been of a great help. As frail and weak as you are, your death would have been but another grain of sand. But you have shown great strength. Even if it's nothing more than your own little spark, it is still valuable. I keep thinking, why am I still alive? I am not as noble as you, any of you. Or as resolute. Jody, you will be the first Ager to join the Inquisition. What? Me? Join the Inquisition? Strictly speaking, I won't give you a chance to refuse. Grand Pharaoh needed more hands than ever, and you will play the pivotal role as an Ager. After that, maybe I could use a young secretary? Wait, hold on. You want me to join the Inquisition? But I'm not sure if I want... I know you don't. Many members of the Inquisition hold deeply rooted prejudices against the Ager and wouldn't want you joining either. But don't you want to see it? The future that Iberia once promised to Grand Pharaoh and to Tiago? Joining the Inquisition will be a test. As an Ager, you wouldn't be wrong to treat it as a trial by fire, or as practice for enduring hardship. Don't get the wrong idea. I'll give it some thought. Then what about you, Donna Irene? Your maestro... My status as an Inquisitor hasn't done me any favors in my relationship with the Abyssal Hunters, or even the Ager, so I got rid of it. But abandoning a fate that's supported me to this day, especially after the untimely demise of my maestro, has not been an easy decision. Please, let's not talk about this now. Maybe if we meet again someday. I'm sorry. It's just... Irene looks at the sculpture in the plaza, a scaled-down version of the Eye of Iberia. In the chaos of battle, streets were torn up, houses were destroyed, and makeshift tents were erected. And the statue has always looked out over all of it. Even though our enemy is well beyond the reach of the law, Iberia must banish this blasphemy. Victory will be ours. I owe you my gratitude, Frost. You helped Georgie, as well as the hunters. Say no more. It was just a little workout. Those disobedient little rascals aren't the only ones who can change the direction of the tides. Next time, make sure you come cheer for us though. Sure. Alrighty, I'm gonna go catch up with Aya and the others then. Stepped out of a second and they went and ghosted me. Riffs with slight dissatisfaction. Oh, right, Godseed. Since we came all the way, we can't just go back empty-handed. Can we awaken? We can awaken whenever you are ready. I would say the same. Thank you very much. Maybe in time we really will be able to form a working partnership. Riffs to signify her departure. So this is the truth that Brogan discovered. Faramut and Leviathan, the connection between the two. If these massive creatures had disappeared from the ocean long ago, yet continued to survive on land in this form. Ah, they're not the same, Gladia. Gratian, Sargon, Sami. These places have all faced grave situations caused by Faramuts. But remember, the ocean as a catalyst of mutation is both unique and irreplaceable. Even I cannot comprehend its principles or its trajectory. All I can see are the results, and make that action from that. And what I predict is a terrible, terrible future. Also, I imagine Brogan discovered more than one truth. And as you said, if there is another Abyssal Hunter still alive, there is more than one Leviathan. The one we slew is but a small part of what the Aegir civilization concealed. Besides, the one you killed still lives on inside Skadi's body. Then my worst case scenario came true. You made the right choice not to return to Aegir. Rhodes Island has already done enough for us. You have your own works ahead of you. As for what comes next, we will take that step ourselves. Rhodes Island has its responsibilities. Almost all the operators will ensure that the organization continues running. But I have my own responsibilities across all these countless years. Time and again, I have tried to resolve the problem facing Aegir, but it is far removed from the land, unique and without precedent. We can't wait any longer. The ocean's problem is of the same scale as Originium. If civilization is to continue, then we must overcome this calamity. Even as this world faces constant threats, divisions grow and wars ignite without cease. Just as the name Stultifera Navis implies. Terra is currently full of fools, both malicious and ignorant, but it is also full of saints who seek reason above madness and chaos. Now that you know the source of evolution, all our conjectures have been verified. Aegir cities are within reach, and even arrogant Iberia has emerged from its shell. Chief Designer of Warfare, let us begin. Shakes necks around in dissatisfaction. Calm down, Rocinante. Swings necks around more violently. Rocinante. Brace. Where are we going? The terrible waves are coming. We will defeat them. We are the terrible waves. The terrible waves. As long as there is water in the ocean, a moon in the heavens, a wind in the sky, the waves will not abate. The enemy you see in your madness is truly too majestic. Go, rasping growl. Here! Elated braying. Rasping roar. I will not allow to see another ripple. Go! So these two became best friends, got it. Crossroads. Oh. Huh? Wait, no, I do have 100%. Oh, okay. It was showing 92 just a moment ago, so I thought there was something more. I still don't have this, but I guess Dusty Picture Book. What is that Dusty Picture Book? Is that... Oh, what is this? Upon opening, the Atias covered with thick dust. You see a brief preface. The author claims to be but a poor soul far from home, whose name is insignificant. To record the life that he and his friends had experienced, and to keep their memories from drowning beneath the waves, he picked up the brush. Surprisingly, the atlas seemed to be quite popular with children, their doodles often visible on its pages margins. Perhaps the ones who grew up on land are using everything in their hands to tirelessly search for their nebulous homeland called Aegir. So, for some reason, the pages in the atlas are stuffed and scattered. this story will have to be slowly reassembled. Brogan has convicted us that Ager has sunk into the quagmire of arrogance. Our cities are falling, our homes submerged in the abyss, but the Council still believes in our imminent victory. No, we need to seek another path. We mustn't forget that though the ocean is vast, it is far from being the entire world. The land dwellers are weak and short-sighted, but the power of change may well dwell within them. They have been besieged by the calamity of Originium, yet have learned to harness its power. Brogan never promised that this place would have the answer. Ager thought, but at least a new path. I still remember the moment we first set foot on land. The sand beneath my feet was no different from Ager, but that was the first time I really felt what it was like to be caressed by the wind. Okay, this is combat. So these are EX stages, but like with also some flair. I'm not gonna be doing that. Not now. I will do it at some point for sure, but definitely not now.
Ciao, Doctor.
Like I don't have enough shit to do in this video game. Look at that, a 4-star. I wonder if it's Beanstalk.
Howdy, Doctor. Name's Beanstalk.
Did not expect that. Well, let me... what the fuck? Let me choke to death. Let me... Is this the correct window? It is. Okay, so how do I feel about this one? I think it was very good. I'm not good at rating shit, you know, but I think it was really good. I think the overall lore is like kinda incredible. The Ager, like I was already interested about everything that's going with it before. I mean, Under the Tides is not rated the best, but I genuinely think it was just a pacing issue. I said this before multiple times. I think everything just happened basically in the last 3 stages of that event. Before that they were like walking around town and showing how weird everyone is in the town. But I think the lore of this is like kinda great of the Ager, and they made me even more interested. I think Irene, who I liked, is suddenly actually likable. Obviously, I'm kinda like the storyline even before I start. Well, actually, no. At the very start of Arknights, just because I knew it from Limbus Company. It's this one, I'm assuming, right? It's a big ship. So I would say this is like low A, high B. No, I think this is high B. Low A. Maybe. Yeah, I would say that's another A though. Suddenly everything is in A this time. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this one was really good. That was like, it was just cool. Again, not really good at rating shit, but yeah, I was just kinda engaged, like the whole way through, kinda. Yeah, they introduced a bunch of Well, okay, I guess they didn't actually introduce that many new characters. It was more about developing the ones they already introduced before. I guess there were some new ones, right? Or like, for example, Elysium.
Sleep tight.
Like we saw him before, but I would consider him a new character. Because he had like 2 lines in main story before. And no, I guess there was a lot of new characters. I like Ulpianus. I honestly think I was like expecting that maybe we will be fighting the last knight, which I said multiple times throughout. And since I know he's a boss fight, I just know that it will be most likely in Path of Life, right? Which has Ulpianus. And that's... Is that actually, let me check. It's lagged, the game. Yeah, Path of Life and then Exodus as well. From the PLC. Alright. So, yeah. It was just really cool. We saw a nice ship. The captain on the ship also, I liked that guy. I guess I kinda was, well, I still am kinda confused about shit, right? I think I am supposed to be confused, maybe? Maybe I'm not supposed to understand everything 100%. But it made me, make a more opinion on Iberia, I guess, as a whole, and just, I guess, Ager kinda a little bit on Seaborn and Sea Terrors and the cultists and everyone and fucking the Inquisitors, shit like that. I think Inquisitors are really cool now. I was very not a fan of them after Under the Tides. I mean, I liked Irene, but that was only because I knew her from Limbus. I definitely did not like her because of Under the Tides. But now I think like all the Inquisitors we are actually introduced in this game were great. And I think they are actually reasonable. Before I thought they are just like racist against people born in the sea. But which I don't know, I mean they kinda are still. I mean that was what the Saint even said at the end, Carmen. But yeah, it at least justified kinda a lot of their action, which I think weren't justified. The fact that, yeah, stuff. And I don't know, I'm just trying to yap a bit so it looks like my opinion is valid. But yeah, that will be it for today. It's been over 8 hours, a little bit over 8 hours. So, yeah. Tomorrow, I think tomorrow we'll be doing just Mutagenics. Because today we've played 8 hours of, well, okay, it was 7.5 hours of Arknights and like half an hour of Enfield, which is also Arknights, so we did only Arknights today. But yeah, was, excuse me, was interesting, was good. Tomorrow Mutagenics will tomorrow also need to draw Lyra's commission. And yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye.